Can you dream about places where there's no sense of time or space? Yeah. You don't need to pull yourself together and make a sense. Yeah. Then you take a little while to remind you of the one you were, and everything will be recalled. Yeah, yeah. Dream a little harder, love a little louder, and everything will be recalled. Take me back to the time of 85. Yeah. Take me back to the time when you were mine. Dream a little harder, love a little louder. 85. Take me back to the time of 85.
Good evening, good afternoon, good day, depending on where you are in the world. Happy Tuesday. You join us again for the Kermit Week special, where we're ferrying a Waco YMF-5 from Prescott, Arizona, down to Fantasia Flight in Florida. This is going to be the longest stream of the series, and Flight Sim said it's going to take about 5 hours. A little more than that, because the weather could very easily affect it. So, we'll see. Oh, pardon me. In kind of a hoop today. Just cannot wake up for love nor money. I just had to lay down to shake off a headache. It's been an interesting day, but here I am in Sunrise here in Texas. Van Horn, Texas. I think. Yes, Van Horn, Texas. We're at Kilo Victor Hotel November, Culberson County. And we'll be making our first stop in Kilo Oscar Zulu Alpha. So yeah. Yeah, the weather. Yeah. So we have nice to tech you in the chat. Jay Winokur, Scorpio49, all in the chat. There's a Dougal saying Miss Wilson curl unwell and hidden the sec. You rest up, Dougal, and you take care of yourself. That's always the first priority. You can always watch the VOD later. Jay Winokur outage has been off the chain with the humidity the past few days. Yeah. Sounds like the weather's got everybody in Michigan in a hoop. So, huzzah. How'd you like the intro music for the pre-roll? So, as I said, we're here in Culberson County, about to take off in the Waco. Also, I'm wearing sunglasses because it's really bright with all the lights, and with my head the way it is, I'm just going to have to wear the glasses for a while. Yeah, Michigan being Michigan, ain't that the truth? Shuffle Shoes is here. Good day to you. So, it's morning here in Culberson County, Texas. It's a nice upbeat song. And we're going to be continuing on the journey, ferrying this Waco from Prescott, Arizona to Florida. So, without further ado, I'll look for a... So, wins according to Little Nav Map are 200-ish. Let's pull up. Where are we here? It's KVHN. KVHN. So we are runway 21, so we're going to take the taxiway to our left, do a little bit of a back taxi. Alright, so we've got plan to go. So, let's get this plane started, shall we? Fuel engaged. Controls work. Clear. Fuel pumps engaged. Avionics coming on, nav lights on. Turn on the taxi light just for good measure. Ooh, we got a widgeon. Set our altimeter. Get the... Hey, Wayland, how you doing? Hey, Mahoney. It's nice to see some widgeons flying around. One of my favorite seaplanes. Actually, I think it is my favorite seaplane, just overall, as seaplanes go. Okay, so just making sure all our T's and P's are in the green. As of fragile itis is now following. Many thanks. Much appreciated. Hope you enjoy the flight. So it's daytime. We don't need that on. Strobe lights, don't need that yet. Smoke doesn't work yet. Seems T's and P's are in the greens. So we're going to get this happy show on the road. Ain't that a beautiful sight in the morning? Yeah, it takes a little bit of learning. It's no worries. No worries, Waylon. Just glad to have you in the chat more than anything. Join me when able. If you want. Fast taxi. It's so pretty. You know? Nothing like a classic biplane? Biplane, even. Okay, so we should be... Hey, Whoosh Blamo, how you doing, dude? Nevergraph. Okay, that's interesting. The chart doesn't show a 1735 runway, but sure look it. There seems to be one here in the sim. I'm hearing more noise. Viper Strike with Toast, mate. Thanks, dude. So it seems this might be a disused runway. So we're on and active, so the taxi lights come on, or come off, the strobe lights and landing lights come on. And we're gonna back taxi runway 20, or 21, excuse me. Ben McClure, good to see you. Got a few folks joining us. I'm also, I don't know if I mentioned this, my brain's kind of switched cheese today. So if I repeat myself, just, tell me to, hey, Colonel, you're repeating yourself. I'm on JoinFS as well as East USA server. So if you're on the East USA server and I'm blinking a lot, pop onto the JoinFS server and that should help out quite a bit. Slow down. So we're going to make sure that our tail wheel is locked. Tail wheel is in fact locked. Slide physical pedals over. I need to get caster wheels for my chair that have brakes on them. So we're slowly increasing the throttle. You don't want to add in throttle quickly. Get that tail out. Whoa. Hello. What are you doing, airplane? There we go. Waco is about similar in speed. It goes about 90 to 100 knots. Gary's in. Roger that. We just took off. Steerman's always a good decision. No worries, Gary. We're not going anywhere quickly. Hey, there's Jepson. It's a nice, cozy little airfield. So the shop located here is where Kermit Weeks had stored his aircraft for a night while he went into town for some restage. This place is also home of a PB-4Y privateer and is the site of some regular warbird restorations. Roger. Go ahead and start turning on course. So we bid farewell to Van Horn, Texas, and begin our trip. Now, to tell you how long, amazingly long, that this trip is, we're starting in West Texas, we're finishing off in East Texas. Texas is just that big. There's Jepson. my takeoff was manky at best. I'm not sure what happened. It just wanted to turn all of a sudden. Is what it is. Still managed to save it. Hope you're doing well, KOZA-T. I'm doing all right. Got Jepson flying there in the spit. Yeah, that was a Biggles takeoff. There we go. Nice. Got that right, KOZA-T. I didn't hit anything. I didn't hit any trees, didn't hit a building. It's all good. We made it into the air just the same. Just trying to get the aircraft trimmed out. there's the going real slow in the Irish Air Corps Spitfires Jepson 2001. Recently updated, and it looks beautiful. And that Spitfire does not like going this slow. Nicely done. There you go. Not a whole lot in this part of Texas. It's pretty barren. Much desert. We're basically going to be following this road for the most part. Got the pitch trimmed just the way we want it. Would like to quickly thank everybody for coming out to short little stream I did on Sunday. Did a little bit of a walkabout over Australia in the L19. Didn't have the camera going or the mic going, but had a nice turnout and just wanted to thank y'all for keeping me company. Even without the mic and camera. Jefferson's doing an amazing job holding on to that. So now here's a plane that doesn't like going slow, being flown slow. Was watching the Flying Fabio earlier today, caught him flying the F-14 a little bit, on a little bit of a preview. Then I watched Jay Winokur fly the P-40 in the Philippines. Be interesting to see the flight plan for Murph's flight tomorrow. Goblin Zeus is here, good to see it. Roger, Goblin. He sure is, KOZA-T. He sure is, cause I eat. What? Closed captioning, go home, you're drunk. Oh yeah, no, that's gonna be amazing. Well, the next, we have a little over a week until the release. At the 19th, it's next Thursday. Jepson, if you pop on to Join FS, I'm on Join FS, or should be on Join FS. Yeah, I'm on Join FS, so that should, in theory, help. Yeah, unfortunately it is. Till the server issues get resolved by Asobo and Microsoft, we'll have to, play it. It's just going to be a mainstay. On the upside, it's not like it was several months ago where everything was completely borked. So it's at least easy enough to be on both just to get a consistent image. It's just, although I will say this, seeing the Thunderflies on Join FS and on a server is kind of epic because it just instantly doubles their numbers. So it's just like you take a 3-ship formation, suddenly it's 6. It's just like, that's cool. Double the show and half the effort. Man, the lighting system in this sim just never ceases to just stupefy me. And how it interacts with the clouds. It's just absolutely incredible. And in all fairness, I'm interested to see because I guess they're actually going with X-Plane 12, but I'm interested to see what they're going to do overall. Hey, Bad Dog, how you doing? I'm doing okay. Just on the second, what's day 2 of the ferry flight of the Waco YMF-5 from Prescott, Arizona to Fantasia Flight, Orlampa, Florida. This whole trip is going to be all inside of Texas. We're basically crossing the span of Texas. But it's also the longest leg of the whole trip, so it's kind of funny in a way. Dagga, 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 dagga. I have you now. The force is strong with this one. Something like that, JW. Well, we had a Draco here a while ago. 100% Goblin. It looks amazing. Honestly, before the latest version of the F-15, I was getting kind of worried. But between the latest version of the F-15 being quite awesome and quite well improved since the previous version, and then watching Fabio stream, I'm really excited for the F-14. The Streamlabs one should pop up at some point. There it is. It's also in the stream title. So we departed Kilo Victor Hotel November and we're en route direct to Kilo Oscar Zulu Alpha. So we kind of need to steer a little to the right. We want to go around the mountains but not too far. Yeah, I was kind of wondering. That happens on occasion. Doesn't appear that Wayland has any plane name either. Ah. They disappeared from a certain only have radio engine. Oh dear. We were flying the DC-6 VOR to VOR in Canada just before. Yeah. DC-6 is a very complicated aircraft to get your head around. If it wasn't for the AFE, I couldn't fly it. There's too much going on. Which is perfectly realistic because that is a 3-crew airplane. You know, that needs a pilot, a first officer, and a flight engineer. You know, you're not supposed to be able to fly that with one person. Which is why even using the automated flight engineer, it's not cheating. It's just a simpler way for one person to do the job of 3. Oh yeah, no, that's going to be... Oh yeah, and it comes out on a Thursday. Yeah, so next Thursday's Chase the Cup series is probably going to be in an F-14. Just saying. I don't even know where we're going this week, in all fairness. Oh, let's see. Let's check the schedule. So we're just at Watkins Glen. So, ooh, this week it's Indianapolis. Nice. Next week, Michigan International Speedway. Oh, yeah. F-14's over Michigan. I dig it. So that'll be cool. And then we need all of the Grumman cats, and then we can have a flight of the cats. If you've never seen or heard of the Flight of the Cats, so back in the 90s more so, well here where I'm at, we had an air show. It was the Kalamazoo Air Show, nothing fancy. But a mainstay was the Flight of the Cats, and that's where they took the Wildcat, the Hellcat, the Bearcat, the Tiger Cat, the Panther or Cougar, or both. So the Panther and or Cougar and the Tomcat were all in one flight. And it was such an amazing thing to see. All the Grumman cats in one place. And it was such an uncommon thing, and I think it's even more uncommon now, given that the Navy doesn't fly the F-14 anymore. But to have all the Grumman cats was kind of a unique thing, having, the F4F, the F6F, the F7F, the F8F, the F9Fs, and then the Tomcat. It was just amazing. Oh, 100%, Waylon. I want all of the Grumman Cats. The Grumman Cats are probably my favorite series of aircraft ever, because the Grumman Ironworks were just solid. I mean, they took a beating and kept on going. Plus, they had cool names. Oh, for sure, Goblin. If only we had a carrier in Lake Michigan, I'd make it part of the stream. Or at least a part of the route. But alas, there's no carrier in Lake Michigan. The Bearcat was. It just missed out on the war and never saw combat. It was pretty much as fast as you could ever go in a piston propeller driven aircraft. That thing would book. And there's a reason why the Blue Angels got their start in the Bearcat, because it was very fast, but it was also very maneuverable. It was just the propeller on that thing was just a little bit smaller than the propeller on the Corsair, but the fuselage and the body surface area was just smaller than what the Corsair was. So it was really a feat of engineering. But like I said, it didn't see the war, but it got used from the Blue Angels. Oh, that's interesting. Flight sim being weird now. Hey, there's a widget. It's gonna say Goose. Okay, so that's got to be Jepson up there. Didn't get the name tag on that one. Whoosh blammo in the widget. Nice. Now, the Tiger Cat was no slouch either, but it came in very late in the war. So Jefferson was in that spit. Oops. Close to us. Excuse me. So it saw very limited action during the war, but it got a lot of use post-war in Korea, and it actually entered. Raleigh Mao, good to see you, dude. How you doing? They actually even used the Tiger Cat as a fire bomber in the States, to a degree. Two Cats himself is here. Hello, hello. We're flying in Texas. And we're seeing, some pretty epic scenery. Hanging in there. Hope you're well, Two Cats and Raleigh Mall. Hope you're both well. We're in our longest leg of the series. Hi, Dennis G's and the other spit. Oh, 100% Raleigh Mall. 100%. I'd love to see a beach stagger wing. That's a really cool biplane. There's so many good biplanes. Like, I want to see an F3F flying barrel. Not doing 3 bad. Good, good. There we go. Looks like someone's in the 47 Echo livery. An amazing livery by Sir Blackula. I do know that there's some freeware FSX converted biplanes by Golden that were originally by Golden Age Simulations, and someone was given permission to convert them and post them on flightsim.to, but they're not completely functional. They don't have any, none of the dials work in the cockpit, and which is disappointing. And the dude that's posted has posted a lot of freeware aircraft, you know, FSX converted aircraft, which is fine, but I kind of wish you would have taken the time to actually get at least the engine gauges working, you know, or not the engine, the instruments working. Because without the instruments, it kind of takes away from the whole experience, and you can't fly it from the cockpit. I've been following others units work on the freeway. Yes. Found it was too simple playing for Sim. I love the Goose. I haven't taken it up since Sim Update 5, I don't think. A lot of the Warbirds didn't break much. After Sim Update 5, the biggest problems that the Warbirds have had with Sim Update 5 is just the new interaction system. If you use the Legacy, it's fine. With the P40, the primer didn't work, and I think that's really the only issue I've had with the P40. But other than that, you know, the Spitfires got been patched for the Sim update, and the Corsair works fine as long as you use the Legacy interaction model. But I love what Ozwookie and Big Radials is doing with the Goose. Nice, Mahoney. Everything's going well on it. Yep, I'm just waiting to hear the final word. I had my 3rd interview yesterday during Murph's stream. Just waiting to get the final yay or nay. French biplane with guns, 2-ton. Ooh, yeah, there is. Joey Bolo's in the house. Good to see you. Hope you're well. We're doing all right. We're on our way from Van Horn, Texas, and pretty much gonna end tonight's flight in Texas at Cleveland Municipal in Cleveland, Texas. But our next stop is Ozona Municipal in Ozona, Texas. Ozona, excuse me. Yes, Waylon. I think the biggest bug that I've seen is the Mooney. You can't use this fuel selector, which is weird. Yeah, I totally understand that, Molly. I know exactly how that feels. Hub icon. Yeah. So there are some issues, but I think things are slowly getting updated as needed. I believe it's not going to be a couple of weeks until we get World Update 6, which I believe is Germany, Austria, and Switzerland. So that'll be nice. So according to Little Nav Map, we're past the highest peaks that we'll have to deal with on this leg. Toucans, yes. Yep, we're on Join FS as well as the East USA server. I see an Echo Charlie. I'm on Two-Tone Murphy's Join FS. That'd be neat. Thunderfly's delivery on everything. Even the field truck. Join FS is very, very, very handy. And in the times like right now with the servers having issues, it's really nice to have an alternative. Roger, Roger. What's your vector, Victor? Hey, Steve Solo. How you doing, my friend? Hope you're well. Now the trick's going to be trying to find the model of the field truck and make it player controllable, and then we can have a Thunderfly's field truck display. Alert for weather coming to Africa, 40C or more. It could be during 2 days. Oh boy. Two cats, that field truck. Uh-oh. And the red barrel's on sim crash. Well, I know right about where we were. And honestly, I've gotten more CTDs since the hot fixes. Before the hot fixes, the sim was peachy keen. I wish they would have left it alone, because I think it's kind of reverted to its instability. It's not as bad as it was before, but it's still worse than before the hotfix. Hey, Hey, Allie. Airlock dock's in. Allie's in. We're just relaunching the sim because we just had a bit of a CTD. No worries, Allison. It's like I've always said, you're never late, you just showed up when you needed to. We'll get her fixed. Goblin, I've had plenty of ease with add-ons. It's just it was fine before the hotfix. Once the hotfix hit, I've had the odd random CTD that I didn't have before. So the hotfix was definitely a step backward for me. So this playlist is primarily filled with songs or music from Epidemic Sounds. Hey, that works. Cool. I'm on a 30-day trial for Epidemic Sounds, but so far I'm digging it. And honestly, it's about the same price as my Spotify family subscription, so it's not that expensive. Or I would call it a reasonable price. Because, all right, so we were destination. You know, you used to be able to just start typing after you click select arrival. We were starting near. Start. We're gonna experiment. I want to leave it on live bloody weather, but I honestly think the live weather is what's causing the issues, because that's been the primary source of issues that I've had, is just the live weather. If I'm running some sort of preset, it's not as bad. Just unfortunate. I like running the live weather, but for all I know, it's related to the server issues, and who the heck knows what else. But we just deal with the issues, move forward, and keep enjoying the sim. It's still inarguably the best it's been for me in a very, very long time. So I can't really complain that much. Hey, Muse fan. It's like I told Allie, you're not late, you arrived just when you needed to. We're just getting back into the sim after CTD. It happens. Although what's concerning me is the hang-up whilst loading now. Because it's taking an awful long time. Yeah, pretty much. I don't have any custom scenery in this area, like even remotely close. Which makes it extra confusing. Keegan is, hey, Big Papa Polly. Yeah, we just had our first one, and it's kind of looking like we're getting another one right off the bat, which is strongly concerning. The only reason why I'm hesitant to blame that is I'm not using the NXI right now. I don't have, I mean, I have it installed, but I'm not using a plane that uses it. So it doesn't make sense that it would cause an issue. No, because I've had different... I did a flight with Murphy yesterday, and everything was fine. I was even using the NXI yesterday. Fair enough, Airlock. Well, it definitely looks like it's stuck, so... Well, I guess we'll uninstall it and see what happens. Not having the logbook not show that it took off, flew, landed the 1,000 for 6 hours. I mean, that's been an issue. That the in-sim logbook's been a problem since day one. Something that can go around 90 to 100 knots, Muse fan. Even a 172 is fine. It's like, you know, Sim, this was already going to be a long flight. I didn't need issues to make it last longer. Don't make Allie have an Allie rage flight sim. That'd be a real shame. I mean, I'm at the point where I'm not upset because this, I'll be honest, this is the most issues I've had since Sim Update 5. So I'm willing to roll with it for now. Funny enough, we were talking about the working title G1000, and they've just released a small update for the Legacy G1000. That's kind of funny. timing is just ironic. Mirwaz have not that many issues, 3 or 4 CDDs, and I have flown many hours. Yeah, no, Mirwaz, it's basically the same thing. Same as me. It's just like I've had a couple issues here and there, but nothing that was that I couldn't sort out. Today is the first time that it's been acting the maggot, and so I'm not upset. It's more of a what's going on? So gonna test a theory and see what happens. Yeah, Muse fan, you can skip it. There's comparable things that you don't have to pay extra for. The 152 is fine, the 172 is fine, the X Cub's fine, Savage Cub is fine, the Stearman's fine. You don't need another Cub clone.
Look at those palm trees, damn!
The Bushmod beats the Husky and the Savage too. I don't like the 172 Bushmod. Although I'm starting to get, I've gotten Muse fans reference, so tracking on that one, my dude. The map reloading. Yeah, I'm waiting for the sim to reload, and then I'll uninstall the NXI. And then probably... Ooh, the 170B, that's a good choice. I may even advocate for the L19 if you have it. A worthy addition to anyone's flight sim hangar. The 152, it's like the Backcountry mod by SJ Fly 2. I like it. It has a bit more of a powerful engine. Also comes with a tail dragger 152, so that one's okay in my book. Alright.
Look at those palm trees,
Let's see. We go to Profile, Content Manager. Let's see, search NXI. There, delete. Yes. Okay, so let's try this again. KOZA. Dadgummit Flight Sim. I just want to be able to hit the button, then start typing. You used to be able to do it, but then you changed it for some bloody reason. Where were we? Here. This general region. Yes, it is. Departure navlog. We want to be at 7,500 feet. Enter. So we'll go back to live weather, see what happens. Give it about 8:30 and fly. I've had one world map crash, I think. Ooh, second time today. That's not good. I think I've only had it happen once to me, but... Classic Cessna is always better than the Husky. Another Cup clone. Well, let's see what happens this time around. I'm not even going to touch the Husky because we've got the equivalent to a Jehovah's Witness talking about the Husky throughout every single flight sim stream he can get his word in. So I refuse to even touch the Husky, Mawaz. Spitfire RF 100's in the house. Good to see you, dude. I feel like we've got another hang-up, though.
Why can't you stay a little longer? You got me going under. I'm a weak child. You got me high like
It might be Jefferson, but I can't do that without killing the stream, and I'm not willing to do that right now. Because I restarted the computer shortly before starting the stream, so... It does not like this area. But the sim's working, it's just not wanting to load in this particular area for some reason. That's a button I didn't want to hit. Let's see. Flight simulator, normal. Hypothetically, it's still trying to do stuff. Murph, you haven't heard any word about them trying to do some sort of an update or something today, have you? Restart that. Close that. Close that. Close that. This may be turned into a troubleshooting stream. Something going on with the Bing map data. That might be the issue. South America's not loading for me at all at the moment. Ooh. Well, if this continues, it might be a good time to try out some IL-2. It's starting. If it keeps up, it's certainly looking that way, JW. Just hide that for now. I'll hide this for now. Heard about our Lord and Savior, the Aviat Husky? Get off JoinFS 2. See if that's causing an issue. So I've closed out Sim Toolkit Pro, Little Nav Map, and now JoinFS. See if that helps. Or has any impact whatsoever, anyway. Hopefully you like the tunes. At least the tunes are good. I'm enjoying them. Oh, Murph. Murph. You devil you. You absolute devil. Glad you enjoyed USA PR1. Having some flight simage interludage, and Murph decides to start showing off, you know, stuff. Oh, of course you can't see it because I have it under flight sim. Look at this! Look! Murph, I need it in my life now! Need it now! Look at those afterburners. So good. They just happen to be there. Kind of like, you know, Fabio just happened to get it right before his stream today. Well, if you can do all that, chances are we're going to see Murph's face on a Tomcat and his name on the door. Cannot wait for that F-14. Oh, flight sim, come on! Yeah. Now, Murph, the somehow that you got those pictures, have by chance have you tried out hard deck simulations in it? Oh, right when you're at work, that's the worst time to get those emails. It's like, no, why? Why you do this? All right, so we're gonna load in. We're just gonna KOZA Ozona, and we're going to actually just try spawning in an airport. Because who knows? Maybe that'll help. There. Balance. Full of fuel. Called about nice. So if I read the I read DC Designs' post from Friday. Hey, look at that. Spawned in. I'll be darned. CG. Aha. So the CG reset itself. Interesting. Oh, this pushback just ain't gonna hunt. Love that toolbar pushback. That's so helpful. Alright. So we shall resume. It loaded in that time. Something was causing an issue somewhere. Alright. So do that. Reset all these to be proper. Do that. These roughly. That's the mixture shouldn't be rich because, well, not full rich anyway. That's their throttle cracked. And do that. And everything should be good to go. Hey, there we go. Avionics, nav lights, taxi lights. Ooh, this is a good one. They'll hide me for this. friggin' movie. What in the world's going on? Flight sim, you broke. Flight sim, you broke. What is wrong with you, Flight sim? That's a good question, Joel. I don't know. It's not the trim. The bloody Sims broke. It was live. I was literally just in a straight free fall. It had nothing. It's not the winds. It couldn't have been the winds. I didn't set it to anything to default live. I'd take just being able to fly the daggum thing. It's legitimately all I want. I want to be able to fly the doggone airplane. See, if I accept the explanation, the wind being the explanation, but I was falling straight down. Like, no motor input was affecting it, nothing. Bloody hell. It supposedly was Goblin. Like, what the crap was that? Well, apparently, Viper, the best one for you is the Husky, because you keep talking about it. I'm not going to tell you what to buy. Buy what you want. I'm not your mommy. I'm not going to make a recommendation. I like both of them. I can't pick one over the other. You're going to have to make that call on your own. And first we couldn't get the thing to load, the sim to load properly. Then we couldn't get the bloody airplane to roll. Then it just wanted to just go everywhere, man. Jeez, oh Pete. Jeez, oh Pete. We're up in the air finally. Jeez, oh. And a bit of a crosswind. Yeah, there's like somebody spilled. There's a glue accident on the ramp here. Holy cow. That was nuts. We're back in the air. It's gonna be a long flight. In fairness, this is the biggest issue I've had since Sim Update 5. Other than that, it's been flawless. I've had no issues outside of today's been the weirdest day in Flight Sim I've had in a long time. That's not good. Cripes almighty. Well, at least we're back up and running. Holy cow, what an ordeal that was. Jeez. Yeah, it was weird, but at least we're up in the air now. Holy cow. At least there's that. To quote the name of a P-51, cripes almighty. Pair of spits for an escort. Apparently there's not a timer on that one. I had to fix that. Jump back in there for a great eye check tour. My goodness. There be rain in the area. Yarr. And this was already going to be a long leg. And then we spent the better part of, what, a half an hour trying to sort out, why isn't Flight Sim working? Probably delete the sim before Christmas and not look back. And not the sim's fault. That's unfortunate. mean, in fairness, with all the grief that the sim can bring with it, it's second to none in my opinion, in my book. Imagine being in a Waco and then get a pair of Spitfires on either wing, escorting it. That's pretty freaking cool. But see, that's why I took a break for a while, and I added iRacing in. And it balanced it out, and then Sim Update 5 helped out a lot. So maybe just give it a break for a while, and then come back to it. I know that Sim Update 5 caused a lot of issues for a lot of people, and that's fairness. For someone like me, though, it had been amazing until the hotfixes. But as big of an update as it was, and the things that they had to do to optimize the sim the way they did, that's no small feat. So it's hard not to expect some growing pains. I mean, this sim isn't even quite a year old yet. Give it next week and it'll be a year. But it's crazy. So it's just, they've got some stuff to fix. This is like 10 steps forward, and, some things it was, 2 steps back. So, I don't know. Well, I certainly don't. I certainly hope I haven't contributed to that issue. Otherwise, as many issues as I've had, I've tried to be as fair as possible in most cases. Why, a Flying KOZA-T cats, they're quite glorious. Well, it's good to hear, Merwaz. It just... See, that's why with the flight sim community, I stick to the Flying Fabio and more so to the Two-Tone Murphy community, because it's been a huge relief for me. I don't have much experience with the broader flight sim community, but from what little bits I've seen, they can be really awful. And it's not terribly unlike a lot of other gaming communities. They have their they have their good areas, but there's also the toxic points. And the Two-Tone Murphy community is just probably I've never seen toxicity in the Two-Tone community. Goose 1323 with the follow. Many thanks. You always get someone acting the idiot in any community. I would say there's the least amount of drama in the Two-Tone Flying Circus in any community I've been a part of. And with Murph at the helm, what could go wrong, right? I think you all know what's coming. not sure what you mean by weird things. Isn't that enough to take your breath away? If you're just joining in, we're on a ferry flight on the Waco YMF-5 from Prescott, Arizona to Orlampa, Florida. We're on the second day of the trip, and we're flying over Texas. I'm also not talking an awful lot there, news fan. There's a Flights with Joel. A little bit of showers up ahead that we're going to have to fly through. What an escort to have. I'm also probably not running at the bit rate that 757 Spy is. Spy probably has a much better connection than I do. You have a good one, Joel. Thanks for flying along. And again, it's probably just the bit rate, Merwise. I try not to focus on it. I'm doing the best that I can with the hardware that I've got. Yeah, it's just the thing. It's just the hardware that I've got. It's between the bitrate and the compression. That's probably why you're seeing some artifacting. I'm most certainly not on a top-end machine, and my router's a piece of crap, if I'm honest. Or a router modem combo thingamabob. I get random bitrate drops. It's really frustrating. I will say it looks fine on my screen. It's just with the stream and whatnot and the bitrate and all that. That's where the weak point is. Yeah, the weak point's really with the modem and the router. But that's what's causing the weird artifacting. Is just the bottleneck is my modem router thingamabob, and it nothing I can do about it really. Yeah, I don't get anything in the marketplace that I can get somewhere else. When you buy direct as possible, it gives more profit to the developer, and you get updates a heck of a lot faster. Hey, like the program, how you doing, dude? We're over Texas. I do think we can descend just a wee bit. You seem fairly high. To be fair, Muse fan, there's not a lot of sound dampening in there. That really wasn't a priority back then. Here's our RC. They did not have the yeah. I mean, look at this thing. This thing ain't exactly soundproofed. Thunderfly. At least I think it was a Thunderfly, but they were in the Spitfire. There he is. You say the Waka MF has almost zero buffeting of wind and very good heating and air. Yeah, no, I mean, for a biplane, they're pretty luxurious. I mean, you've got wood panel-esque lamination. It's a very plush seat. You know, you got a leather trim around the. You got a headrest for yeah. So I wonder if we can get away with that. So if we go up here and go down, I mean, look at this. For a biplane, this is pretty darn cozy. Yeah, your door there. Yeah, you can get 2 people cozy in the front seat if you want. I just bought the Piper Arrow Turbo 3 and 4. Going to play around with. Ooh, there you go. They just had an update for those for Sim Update 5. So I think you'll be pleased with it. Uh-oh, where'd my pilot go? Uh-oh. There's a Spitfire. We're on the wing. From this view, I guess you could say I'm hooked. Ha-ha! See what I did there? You have a good one, Shuffle Shoes. Thanks for flying along and putting up with the diversion, I guess it was, from the stream with the all the troubleshooting. Appreciate it. Watched a short clip from Son of Fun or whatever it was at Waco booth. They had it. Yeah. See, I'm kind of spoiled. I live about a half an hour from Waco's headquarters. Now, I like the Turbo Arrows well enough. If I'm going to fly the Arrow, though, I've tended to fly the normally aspirated one. But even at that, I've tended to go with the Warrior myself. I'd be looking at their forces when I pull it there. Well, I almost applied for a job at Waco as in their shipping receiving department, but the city they live in has a local income tax that I don't want to deal with. Feds in the state already tax me enough. Last thing I need is the city to tax me. Got enough daggum taxes. Yes, sir, Super Typhon. We're on day 2. We're replicating Kermit Weeks' flight. We started off in Prescott, Arizona last week. Flew to somewhere that I can't remember the name of in Texas, where we picked up today. And today we're actually just the only state we're going to see is Texas. There was a time and there was a day and a time where, you know, more taxes was, frowned upon. We get taxed to be born, we get taxed to die, we get taxed to earn money, we get taxed to own property. It's way too much. Not that you know of, JW. You do it in your own way. I've been paying that tax for years. If we're going past Tyler, Texas, we could drop in on Randy Bell and his mate. I don't know where Tyler, Texas is right offhand. Tyler, Texas. Ashes. Maps. I believe we're going to be stopping just north of Houston. So I think we're going to be a little too south to visit Tyler. We're basically following I-10, and then we're going to stay north of Houston. So we're kind of going to split between Austin and San Antonio, and then go north of Houston. So Tyler's a little further north than we're going to travel. Otherwise, I'd consider it. And I'm there, headed close to and you want to talk about a loud jet. Those early MiGs were not anything remotely quiet.
That feels good.
And I am trying to get through these two flavors of Mio, and it's a rough go of it. I've got a Mio Energy Wicked Blue Citrus and a Mio Sport Arctic Grape, and it is just, they're not the greatest of flavors, and I am just trying to just get through them. No noise abatement there at all, I bet. Alright, let's put up the nav map again, see what happens. All right, off to pillow surfing. You have a good one, Airlock Doc. Appreciate you coming along as long as you could. Hopefully we catch you next time. Glad you're enjoying it. Texas is such a big state. Jeez. Yeah, with Blammo, I love it. Winds out of the south to keep drifting north of the interstate. Ah, I got you now. Oh, let's see. Can we trade Brandy for Waco? You're a fine girl. I said, Brandy, you're a fine girl. A little bit. No, that didn't do it. Too far. A little more. There we go. So we're getting close to our first stop of whatever it is, Ozona. So we did take off. They never did fix the animation matching the state if you have it bound to a key, but whatever. We'll find out on landing, I suppose. Probably gonna need to start descending here soon. Oh, let's see. So, Skyvector. Oh, wow. Oh, dear. We got some weather over Houston, y'all. That's gonna get real interesting, like. What are we doing? That's what I wanted. Taylor Municipal. We're still in the desert part of Texas. Try to plan this using a couple of DORs so we don't have to go to the menu. Was I looking at the right Taylor, Texas? They're actually landing in a Taylor, Texas. Was that the right one? Tyler, Texas. Uh, 55 nautical miles out. So we still got a minute before we get there. We're starting to get, it's definitely getting more green than Van Horn. A little less desert, a little more scrub brush. It's a 12-hour drive to Tyler. We had a fair... Oh, nice. I just got confused because we're stopping at a Taylor, Texas instead of a Tyler. But there is a Tyler, Texas. I was just confused a little bit. Wind's definitely from the south. Let's see. We need chart or KOZA. Looking like runway 34 is the runway we're going to want. Yes, that one. Runway 16, the other 38. 34, yep. So, yeah, 16 was totally meant the runway I meant to say, runway 16, you know, because the wind's coming from the south, we want to go into the wind. I totally knew that. I was just making sure you were all on the ball. And KOZA-T was on the ball. Yeah, you can tell that I'm a bit askew of straight on the heading. I feel like there's a wind farm down there that isn't showing the windmills. That or it's a missile site. Who knows? Got windmills up there. So my guess is windmills, not missiles. I smell bacon. Roger RC. You never know. You never know. Echo Charlie, KOZA-T, Jepson, Test Pilots, Wombats, Steve Solo, Beneval, Whoosh Lemo, Muse Fan. There's Tyler D, 1975. Oops, somebody disappeared. So a runway 16 will be our landing runway. I'm gonna have to start thinking about food here soon. It is Taco Tuesday, of course. Every Tuesday is Taco Tuesday. Well, apparently Viper did. There's Test Pilot 72. Druid Zeus is here. Baited by what? Free gas for a year? That could bait me just a bit into just about anything. Granted, the amount of I've saved so much money on gas over the last year, it's not even funny. it's kind of hilarious and sad at the same time. I will say the Tundra version of the L19 is a bit bouncier than the standard version, but I suppose that's pretty normal. I think that the float plane version needs a bit more tweaking since the update, but considering it's a slightly different dynamic now than it was then, it's not so much as just adding the effects. But I would imagine that they'll work on it. Oh, that's fair. I was actually flying the 170B off stream over the weekend, and might have been Sunday night even. And I had a pretty decent landing in it. I don't remember bouncing an awful lot. There you go. Yeah, I haven't touched Sky Park yet, but I hear lots of good things about it. Oh dear. Need to increase altitude, start our descent. Oh, careful. That's nice. On air was too much for me. I like the directions where I didn't use it. Yeah, I tried on air for, I don't know, a month or two back in November, December, or it may have been just September or October, November. Somewhere along those lines. And the UI was a bit clunky. I think there was some, they had marked you down on areas where I think that it's kind of silly. Overall, I didn't hate it, but I just lost the time for it. Because I didn't necessarily feel like it was going to be great on stream. Not to mention the fact that it's another subscription model thing, so it's just like, eh. I am interested to try out like FS Economy, maybe NeoFly, because I hear those are free. I wouldn't mind checking out Sky Park, but even if it is just $20, it's still like, do I really want to spend $20 on something I don't know much about and not entirely sure of? I paid for 6 months and didn't get into it, but that was 70%. I think I ended up getting like 3 months for on air, and then they were having a lot of technical issues after the release of Flight Sim, so they ended up giving people like a free month here and a free month there, whatever. But I didn't get that much use out of it. I don't know. I think I know the least about Neofly because I never see anything about it anywhere. I've never heard anything necessarily bad about it. But that being said, I haven't really heard that much about it anyway. I've heard neither good nor bad. Other than it gets mentioned on occasion when people are talking about, you know, flight sim economy type things. And that's the most I've heard about Neofly. Interesting. And I think there's like our Air Hauler 2 from Just Flight or Aerosoft. Don't know much about that. Our estimate is a drug running a regular cargo. All people. Oh, nice. That's another payware one, though. Not that I have a problem with that necessarily. It's just that's an Benson. And the landings are beginning on runway 16, not 34, 16, because wind from the south and all that. Pip pip, cheerio. I didn't even notice the typo until you said something was. So we're getting close to Ozona. Ozona has been rated with only 3 stars out of 5. Ouch. I don't know what the criteria is, but field elevation's 2377. AWAS is 118,425. Not wanting to tell me how far away it is. Oh, it's 28 out of the month, so we're still a little ways out. Get close though. Looks like there's some nice rolling hills. And this is just our first landing of the flight. So this past stretch has been 186 nautical miles. The middle leg is 194 nautical miles. It's going to be a long one. Want that rare crop duster so badly for some reason. I've been tempted by the crop duster many a time. It looks neat. Even more than now that Sweden have 4 of them as water cone. Oh, nice. Did you know that the Waco comes with floats, or can come with floats? Can you imagine this thing on floats? It'd be amazing. Yeah, I've been hearing Greece is dealing with a lot of wildfires. Ooh, there's the wind. Oh boy. Right? Tornado. We need this thing. We need floats on this thing. Stat. Stat. I like that they added 750 support. Did not expect that. Well, they didn't add it to this, but it would have been weird to have that in this. Somehow, someone is trying to make a C2 away with floats too. I wouldn't doubt it. I'm surprised Microsoft didn't. I mean, they added floats to the X Cub, the Shock Ultra, the 172, but of the planes that come default and that they didn't add floats and skis to, I'm really surprised they didn't add it to the Savage Cup and the Caravan. I mean, come on, it's the Caravan. FS 2002 had a Caravan on floats. It's possible in the was, who knows? To me, it would have been a no-brainer. It might. I'm not going to give up my hopes on it, but they might. Speaking of caravans, there's been a vault and a caravan. Or Ben Vanal. And I've been probably butchering that every time until now. Ben Vanat. I'd love to see a DC-3 on floats, but I'd just like to see a DC-3 at some point. Aeroplane Heaven's sitting on one. Oh, dude, a Grumman Duck? Grumman Duck would be amazing. Aerosauce Twin Otter does look pretty good. Yeah, there's subtle differences between the Kodiak and the Caravan. They're supposed to be competitors in a lot of ways. A lot of people prefer the Kodiak over the Caravan. The ATS Simulations AN2, there's that coming. That's a biplane. I think Warhamster's a big fan of the AN2. Yeah, Aeroplane Heaven is really a confusing studio right at the minute, because they had 2 Spitfires, a Mustang, and a DC-3 in the works, with at least the Spitfires being near release, DC-3 not that far off, and then they give us a Cessna 140. Like, that nobody saw coming. It's like, okay, what's going on? That one looks amazing. Angie's school is correct. That's the story you spoke about. Pretty much. One of the few good Russian designs. Actually, the Yankee Air Museum has an AN2, and I've got a picture of it somewhere with Jade Winokur standing out front of it, and it was starting to rain. Let's look at the Mill 2 helicopter. What's that one? That's not the. Is that a Sky Crane? No, two. Twin turbo mid-systems are Russian. Oh. Very small thing. Well, it's definitely not the Hind. That's a whole different kettle of fish. I gotta look it up. No. Oh. Ooh. Well, it's definitely Russian styled, and you can tell. It's certainly a helicopter. I'll give it that. Oh my. It's sure something. It's sure a helicopter. I'll say that much. As long as it's capable, that's what really matters. Is if it can do the job that it was designed to do. That's what matters the most. Beauty's in the eye of the beholder. I mean, Sikorsky made a lot of different helicopters. I don't even know what the Mil 8 looks like. I have to look it up. Yep, the Mil 2 is just a small Mil 8. What, the Blackhawk? The MH-60, the AH-60, the UH-60. Blackhawk's definitely not the prettiest helicopter I've ever seen. Certainly a capable machine. S55. Oh, that thing, yeah, no. That S55 is not pretty on. That's not the Blackhawk. Yeah, no. I always thought that thing looked really weird. I mean, it was good at what it did, but not... It's kind of like a bloated dragonfly. Yeah. Oh, KOZA-T, I mean, there's no competition for the Huey. Like, at all. With the sound of the wop, 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 wop. Yeah, no, there's no competition for the Huey. Although, to be fair, I think the CH-47s have been in service longer than the Huey was. That's great, Flight Sim. I didn't want to get into VR anyway. Well, the Blackhawks are such a versatile helo. I mean, the Navy has a version, Coast Guard has their version, the Army has several versions. The Bell 47 kind of does, not quite the same as the Huey, though. Not really. The Bell 47's piston driven, whereas the Huey's turbine driven. So we're about to the airfield. I think everybody's hovering around. This has been... Whoa! I bumped my joystick. Whoopsie. Yeah, I'm gonna take a wild guess and we're up there. Don't need the panel lights anymore. Well, hello, Extra 300. And hello, Roger RC. In a Cessna of some kind. Muse fan. The plane names are going away, and nobody has plane names anymore, or some of them don't. There's a, what's the name of that one thing? Citation, that's the one. Jesus, Bad Dog, Kozaki, Jepson, Ben Banal, heck, it's possible. You got someone down there, Stairway to Bacon and something. We approach closer and closer. Man, this has been a long flight. I feel like the weather stopped working. Except what's back there. Ooh, 19 knot headwind we'll be having going into land. I'll leave that for now. Unhide me. So now we gotta start thinking about landing this thing. Well, that's comforting there, Kozaki. I saw what the wind speed was on a little nav map, and I'm like, oh, that's going to be fun. It's not as bad as it's going to be a bit of a crosswind, I think. Won't have to delay too much. Most everybody's landed by now. Okay, we're on idle. Check our altimeter setting. full rich on the mixture. Wind now. Increasing throttle. I don't know what happened. Somebody call the NTSB, please. I had fuel. Mikey Paradise, how you doing? I think my engine shut off and, yeah. I kind of crashed in the woods. Huh. Okay then, well. Somehow the engine shut off. Nice, Mikey. Yeah, that's a windsock, and that's very much straight out. Okay, so we're just gonna go to the FBO and figure out what happened. All right. Yeah, everything was fine, and I'm on set up for final. Next thing I know, I'm just like, I have no airspeed. I'm stalling. What's happening?
And your world stops spinning and you got no place to turn. Yeah. And when you grasp for a glimpse and the things that you never
All right. Well, let's.
yeah. Then take a little while to remind you of the one you were. Everything will be recalled. Yeah, yeah. Dream a little harder. Love a little louder. Everything will be recalled. Yeah, yeah. Take me back to the time of '85. Yeah. Take me back to the time when you were mine. Yeah. Dream a little harder. Love a little louder. '85. Take me back to the time of '85.
That's very odd.
When you dream about places where there's no sense of time and space, yeah. You don't need to pull yourself together and make pretend, yeah. Then you take a little while to remind you of the one you were, and everything will be recalled, yeah, yeah. Dream a little harder, love a little louder, and everything will be recalled.
Now I'm really... What in the world is going on with this plane? There's another Waco. What the crap is going on? Okay, so let's reset all these switches. Make sure we have fuel. It says we're at 72% fuel, which is good. Okay, that's good. Music's a bit on the loud side. Okay, alternator, or alternator. Okay, fuel, mixture. We're only at 2,400 feet, so that should be okay. You have a great one, Tyler. Thanks for coming along for the flight. Glad you enjoyed it. You rest well, and we'll catch you next time. Okay, beacon. Fuel pump. That's weird. Okay, we'll pull back the mixture, see if that helps. You have a good night, Goblin Zeus. But somehow control... What did I do wrong? Everything's in. Park and brake. I had the mixture back. Maybe I just didn't have far enough back. What the heck? Well, it started again. I guess that's something. That's so weird. Alright. Oh, no, text it. It's the middle of the day. Now, let's go to Sky Vector. Break out the old wireless keyboard. The one with... Maybe? But I don't know how that would affect the engine not starting. Alright, so this trip we're going to be going by VOR. So first one's thanks line for being right in the middle of everything. 116.0. 16.0. The one after that's going to be 108.2. And I need to set a course of 09 or 1. Alright, Alright, well, I guess we'll get going again. Jeez. Shuffle around peripherals. I think the Sim's just haunted. Oh, not this again. I didn't set the parking brake, you useless thing. Yeah, no kidding. I'm half tempted to just call it a stream now and pick up the rest of it later, because this is just, the Sim is acting very odd. Well, the thing of it wasn't an issue of that. It was just the parking brake decided that it wanted to be on instead of off and stopped. Now it's some sort of runway glue. See? Yeah, so something's acting strange, something, and see, it's doing it again. Roger, KOZA-T, I'm trying to make my way down to the runway for takeoff. And it's not my day for simming, I guess. Jeez. Bubble, we are at Kilo Oscar Zulu Alpha. Oh, I know. I know how to fly the plane. It's just there's random glitches going on. So it's not me, it's the sim. Probably, KOZA-T. Good night. It's not the plane. Well, if it is the plane, it's doing some weird things. It's just, I can, under normal operating procedures, I can fly it just fine. You know, I'm not totally devoid of my senses. It's just something's very, very odd's been going on the last couple of stops. The ground handling's just fine, other than occasionally it finds glue. Okay, now we lock the tail wheel. See, tail wheel locked. Although I don't think I'm completely straight, and I'm not. Well. Hey, Captain Seppi, how you doing? We're struggle busting with the doggone Waco because the Sims being weird. Whoosh bammo! I take it back. Captain Seppi, being a legend, giving out 5 Tier 1 subs to Whoosh Blammo down in front, Reese Chandler, Red Warhawk 96, and Hawk Driver 101. Captain Seppi, a legend you. Many thanks, dude. It really does mean a lot. Okay, let's see if we can get this thing in the air. Nah, dude, you're the man. I'm the struggle bus right now. Okay, that was odd. My Sim's doing really weird things and it's scary. Guess so. Same to you, dude. You know, you dude Seppi is doing celestial navigation, which is, I don't even know where to start with celestial navigation, and he's flying around the world in a DC-6 using it. The dude's a massive legend. He needs the DC-6 just to carry around his abilities. And this plane has been acting real weird in the sim tonight. It's been very confusing. It's like I always say about myself, I'm just a glutton for punishment. And you see, about here is where I crashed on Final for no apparent reason. Well, Captain Seppi, it's been really interesting. And I think that's putting it kind of nicely. I've had one CTD, and then when I spawned, then a couple of times I couldn't spawn in at all. Then I did spawn in, and then I couldn't move. Spawned in again, and really struggled to move, but managed to get it in the air. Then I managed to get to Final, and engine died for no apparent reason. So I crashed, and had to slew my way to the airport, then ended up with more glue on the ramp and taxiways here. So yeah, it's been interesting. I can't exactly say bad, but definitely interesting. So we want to hit roughly 090. We'll follow that road. Try to get this stabilized because we don't need to go super high. We want to make sure we get trimmed out. Not yet. Honestly, I've been much more confused than I have been mad. Because it's been like, what is going on with the sim? I haven't had enough. I've just been, there's been much more confusion than there has been anger because it's just doing weird stuff that I no idea what's going on. That's not the screen I want you on. There you go. Yeah, no, it's been odd. It hasn't necessarily been bad. It's been a little bit of frustration here and there, but other than that, it's just been the Sims just acting weird. Couple parts you have in that plane looks like this. Just looking at it this way, at least it's not a glass cockpit. Glass cockpit in a biplane is sacrilege. I don't even have my strobe lights on. So we haven't picked up the VOR just yet. I wish there was a way to figure out what the range was on some of these VORs. Now you saw that? I didn't touch anything. I have my hand on my mouse over here, my other hand's up here, joystick's over here. I didn't touch anything. Hey, you got a point, KOZA-T. Yeah. Looks that way. Got the DME over here. No, we seem to be straight. Well, technically it's 2 nav comms, so you're not wrong. Yep. And only 1 OBS. Well, no, we've got the CDI, and then we have this guy. Well, nav 1 goes to here, the nav 2 goes to here, I think. No, I don't think so. Ah, it's picking up the VOR, nav 1. Which Means now it's reading down here as well. I need to get more into navigation access and stop being lazy. It's actually rewarding, Merwaz. Yeah, I'm pretty sure because now it's picking up the VOR and not what I have on NAV2. So we're good. Oh, I got pinged somewhere. Who pinged me? Who is doing of the pinging? Ooh, midweek shuffle with Two-Toed Murphy. Wednesday night on MSFS we visit Venezuela. Ooh, that sounds fun. Starting off from Alberto Carnivale. We make our way through the mountains with important cargo, heading first to Barquisimeto. Wow, I feel bad for anybody that heard that because it was awful. Then we continue to the coast to Puerto Cabello SVPC for a full stop landing. We also have a special guest on the Murph line. Ooh, who could it be? Recommended aircraft: the Embraer 110, the Beech 99, the King Air 350, or the King Air, I think Murph meant C90 and put C70. Multiplayers live from Sierra Victor Mike Delta. That sounds like a fun flight plan. Jepson's away. You have a good one. And thanks for flying along and having some patience with the sim acting the way it was. But always glad to have you along. You don't need any instruments in the plane. All you need is a chart. Says the guy learning celestial navigation. But yeah, Murph, I think you meant C90 and you put C70 in there. Just a heads up. Arctic turn. We'll get some visitors. Good evening from Cornwall. Good evening to you, Kingsman. How you doing, my friend? Hope you're well. Let's see. Properties, that's the one I want. That sure looks like C70 to me. Let's see, we want... Then we got that. Yeah, definitely says C70. You have a good one, Muse fan. You rest well. See, you also... Another thing, Murph, it didn't update to my server. So on your server, it looks fine. As intended. But what would life be if we couldn't razz Murph a little bit? See, me seeing too much is just a product of me having way too much time on my hands. Which is going to sadly probably come to a close here soon. 47 today, woof. I see the Arctic Turn will be on. Where are they at? Who knows? Yes, when Mrs. Two-Tone had enough of the Grinch and stole the Grinch off Murph's face. Oh, that was a good one. Mrs. Two-Tone's just like, no. And I'm just sitting there going, you know, Murph, you're going to be eating that green hair for a couple of days. So the joke's kind of on you. Oh, and then Loggy's in some dark hole in the abyss somewhere, waiting for Halloween to come. Oh, goodness. See, this is what's great about our little community. It's just we have fun. And then we poke fun at Murph, and he knows that we mean well, but it's still fun. How's Mrs. Two-Tone's chair, by the way? And then this... See, with the powder in there, it should have just gone neat, right off the nose. Bet you felt that for a couple of days. Or since yesterday, anyway. Oh, Murph. Let's see. Out of curiosity. Her tree makes sounds like, ooh. Murph pokes fun right back. Oh yeah, for sure. That Murph's channel is like the epitome of not taking anything too seriously. Because, you know, the world is what it is already. We don't need to take it too any more seriously than we already do. And I think that's one of the best things about Murph's channel, is just not taking anything too seriously. No, this is Maritime Horrors, my good friend Azimuth, his channel. I do have the Liverpool shirt in that pile over yonder. I decided to try to not have the background this time and actually, you know, make my bed for once. But it is still proudly on, the Liverpool scarf is still proudly on display. I need to get a new flagpole so I can put up the Liverpool flag out in on my porch. Murph, I don't think you've got the room for that. Hawk Driver 101's in the chat. Good to see you, dude. Yeah, no, we got a great community. Is this still running? Okay, I'm gonna pull power back just a little bit. Yep, Sim's still going. KOZA-T down there. Swoosh Blammo knocked loose at 48,000 feet. Now we're getting some strong winds, ain't we? Winds are currently 20 knots at one out of 168. Yeah, that's a pretty stiff windage. Let's see if that's an innocent Nebraska. Well, happy birthday, Kingsman. Enjoy your time in Cornwall. Sending you the best birthday wishes from here in Michigan to you over yonder. I hope you have fun and a nice relaxing time. Today is your birthday. Well, everybody wish Kingsman a very happy birthday. He's been with us. He's been a very strong what's the right word? Outstanding member of the community. And we're very glad to have him along. So everybody wish Kingsman a happy birthday. Care85, good to see you, my dude. Used to Manchester United whenever they were on telly. It was great. Nobody was watching football at the time. I'll be honest. I'm a Liverpool fan by proxy. Yeah, Kingsman's from Liverpool. Kingsman's a Liverpool fan. Therefore, I'm a Liverpool fan. Look at the crab on that thing. Yeah, I think Murph's planning some sort of community meetup in the UK here sometime this month. Is that correct, Murph? We'll go ahead and hide me because the airplane's prettier. Well, we're definitely having a community meetup in Oshkosh next year. Maybe I should put, if it wasn't for the fact that I'm in the process of dealing with getting a regular traditional job, I would definitely be considering putting on some sort of U.S. Gig. And honestly, I'd probably try to aim it towards Nashville. Got a couple of people down there. I was going to try for the end of August. Not sure how the schedule is, but I should see. Might wait a little while later if things calm down. Possibly a weekend over the... Oh, there you go. Osh 2022 for the wind. All I'm bringing is a sleeping bag and a bottle opener. There you go. And don't forget the wig. Well, I think if you forget anything, do not forget Mrs. Two-Tone. Because I don't think Mrs. Two-Tone would ever forgive you if you didn't bring her to Oshkosh in 22. And we'd probably never hear the end of it. National, I have an acre of level property for campers, RV, or tent, fiber for internet, and some space in the house. Oh, yeah. JW, get the GP medium ready. We're gonna have a shindig. Just make sure no one shows her kitchen photos. In fact, the word kitchen. I used to I used to live in Manchester when I was young, so man. Aha, fair enough. We shall get Azimuth with the GP small. We'll get us with the GP medium, and we shall have fun. Speaking of fun, I need to think about food. This is normally when I'm eating dinner. Stop showing me notifications and close, phone. I want food. Land in a barn? That sounds like a winning combination there, KOZA-T. Lord knows I've slept in more questionable environments than a barn. Barns are okay. Gots to get me some tacos. Sometimes I really, really do not like touchscreens. Let's see. There's a boat not too far from Dad's called Make It Nice. Yes, take a photo of that, Murph. Tented Village for the win? Oh, yeah. I have had a big old pork butt on smoker for 6.5 hours. Ooh, Captain Seppi, that sounds amazing. Yes, please. Please. And tacos on the way. Thanks, technology. The one other thing about barbecue is a wonderful thing. It's not. You have Kansas City barbecue, you've got Tennessee barbecue, you got barbecue from different areas, and they're very different, and it's awesome. Just out of curiosity. Okay, not picking up that one yet. Which is fine. So we're still a ways out from this one. Blue slaw on top. Now, is that homemade coleslaw? I don't think I've had Carolina style barbecue. So now I want barbecue. No worries, Kingsman. Just glad to have you in the chat as much as you can. Knowing that you're here and you wanted to share some time on your birthday with us means the absolute world. Definitely a lot more plant life the further east we go in Texas. I don't think I've ever had mustard slaw. I've only had the white slaw. 100% Cap Seppi. Stairway to Bacon wishing Kingsman a happy birthday. So this turned into a impromptu lesson in VOR nav, and by lesson just example, as in what not to do probably. Sometimes I wish that wasn't an audio panel and was an autopilot. So we're 26.5 nautical miles out. We're going about 96 miles an hour, or nautical miles an hour. We're getting a little off course to the south. So adjusted a little bit there. Let's see. All we have. Let's check that. Wind is still at about 20 knots. Let's see. And full tack. Stonewall, Sentex. On mouse. There we go. Alright, we're good. We do both like my yellow slaw with hot sauce and mustard. Wife doesn't care for the hot sauce, so we make slaw and I take some of it and wrap it up. Oh, there you go. That's a nice compromise. I don't think the strobe lights are working proper. The lights switch is on. Switch works. and I don't want real barbecue. Barbecue ain't cheap. JW, if you're not hungry, you're lying to yourself. We got a serious crowd going on trying to get to this VOR. Well, too much to the north now. Oh, I see it how it's. I see how it is, JW. No, I see how it is. I see how it is. That's the way it's gonna be. That's the way it's gonna be. I'll try not to be hurt. Let's see. Not a whole lot of interesting things going on in the world of flight sim add-ons at the moment. What's going on at big radios? There are at least 5 barbecue joints within 5. Jeez. Gee Whittaker. Breaking news: Airplane Heaven still hasn't released a Warbird. I mean, there's no lie in that. I'm sure they have to have some sort of reason, but they're being very, very quiet on it. And they still haven't updated the 140 for the sim update yet. Or if they did, they didn't tell anybody. It's been great having the Flying Fabio back up and running, though. So yesterday, continue on the ferry flight of the Turbo Arrow. And then I think this finale for that flight is next Monday. And then today, Fabio was checking out the F-14, giving a first look. Tomorrow we've got Murph down in Venezuela. Thursday we'll have our Chase the Cup Series flight. Okay, I'll stay logged in. Got a little sweater. Roger that, Captain Seppi. Save a plate for me. There's a good thermos today with this one. I certainly hope so. Considering the fact that I'm climbing. Oh, that's the wrong one. There we go. Come on. Man, deliver around a bunch of barbecue. Well, that must be nice. Yeah, there's so much of Texas that still has not been... I mean, Texas is practically another country. Yeah, I did the same. Because I don't need to be at any... I don't need to be above 5,000 feet. Alright, we're on course. Try to get on a heading that adjusts for the wind. And we seem to be doing okay for the minute. We're getting close to the junction, VOR. And what heading? Setting of 104. We're 6 minutes out, 10 nautical miles. Which I don't think is too shabby given the circumstances. Anyone tried to just flight Arrow 3 after last patch button has no aileron control until 50%. You hope to travel in constant right bank set. I know I've tested the Arrow. I want to say that I've tested the Turbo Arrow, or instead of Warrior. I tested the Warrior. I believe I've tested the Arrow 3, the Turbo Arrow 3, but not the Arrow yet. So I can neither confirm nor deny. They have... You have the latest. Yeah, I haven't tested the latest one yet, though. So I'll save my testing with that caveat. I don't think I've necessarily tested the regular Arrow just yet either. So I can't say as I have. Someone with the name Grumpy Owl. So I need set 104. So, Koza, would you... Now, trust me, that arrow could catch up with this without without a care in the world. Looks better right from the wrong. I appreciate the detail and whatnot they put into the Just Flight arrows, but as a Cessna person, I really wish Cessna had something like that. Don't get me wrong, I love the Carnado 182, but I just wish it had steam gauges. That's really what I wish. Don't get me wrong, I've got nothing against Pipers. I'm a Cessna person. When you grow up with a Cessna, you just kind of get that way. Yeah. San Antonio. I think we're gonna essentially split San Antonio. No, I take it back. We're gonna pretty much fly over Austin. San Antonio is just to the south, though. So if we look carefully, we'll probably be able to see the VOR on the ground somewhere. So the VOR itself is right there. That's the VOR. Of course you can't see it because the map's there. That's the VOR. Picking up that VOR yet? Yes, it is. I love what BLL have. I mean, I think their mods are okay, but a couple of them are almost irrelevant now that Solo released float and ski version. lot more shrubberies and bushes and trees and stuff. I'm following VORs. Kermit Weeks followed I-10 more closely. I'm just following the VORs. So if you want to follow I-10, go for it. I'm definitely not stopping you from doing that. I can still sometimes see it. But I'm more following the VORs than anything. Not 100% sticking to what Kermit did. Glued to the KVHN-KOZA-T. Huh! So it's not just me. Thank goodness it's not just me. It's such a weird bug. Like Asobo, why you do this? Can't really blame the airplane because they've been patched. I don't know. I've honestly stopped trying to figure things out because it's just kind of a what's the point? Because they just change and supposedly fix things. I'm just a little lost sheep that lost my way in a beautiful looking airplane. You know, odd note, very odd note, for what, out of all the things that Kermit will usually do to an airplane, they haven't made it so you can open the baggage door. Like, that's very, like, come on, Kermit, it's right there. Why no let us open? Seems like a weird oversight. For what Kermit usually does, they missed that. Did okay on the engine model. We're breaking the matrix and going into the geometry mode. See, it's not even there. It's like, come on, Kermit. You're better than that. You usually do better than that. I'm breaking physics. For a wing walker, woo! I'm doing a barrel roll. Whee! Oh, that was the wrong button. That's the right button. No barrel roll. There, I got KOZA-T now. It's not saying what KOZA-T's in, oddly. Probably the goose. I like the goose. It needs a little work here and there yet, but... Wow. We hit triple... Oh. For a moment, we were in the triple digits in speed. It's giving us about a half an hour until the next VOR. Set VOR. Huh. Weird. Oh, wow, that one just kicked up. That was a gust. Wins. Sad VOR. Oh, yep, there's San Antonio. 116.8. Ooh. VFR map's useless at this point. Fuel's looking good. Leroy Jenkins. That's not the real ones with the Jenkins, not Jenkins. It's Jenkins. I think there was a cloud here. Let's do this. Leroy Jenkins. I think that was in WoW. That meme has to be at least 20 years old by now. Yeah. This is World of Warcraft as opposed to World of Warships. Boy, World of Warships has been kind of getting hung out to dry. People have been taking that to task as of late. I don't know directly because I played World of Warships a little bit. Never really got into it. I probably played World of Tanks more, and also not really gotten into it. Pardon me. Never did get that running. So we'll make things a little bit more interesting.
United 395, 24-5, speed level 240 mile mark.
United 395, center clear direct to Trixie.
Direct Trixie, United 395.
Make it sound a little bit more interesting while we fly. Oh snap. Wow, I timed that perfectly. Pardon me a moment, I shall return momentarily.
Polar Center 04, contact center 119.95.
Contact center 119.95, Polar 904, thank you, good day. American 480, traffic no factor, descend and maintain 10,000. 10,000, American 480.
Stay here, 5 Alpha Juliet, contact 11995, adios.
Adios, 119.95, Alpha Juliet.
Who has two thumbs and tacos? Me. I got two thumbs and tacos.
United 710, descend via the arrival, accept maintain 12, well, United 710, descend via the Lucky 1, accept maintain 12000, the Palomar altimeter, no, the Limburg altimeter is 2997.
2997, descend via the Lucky, accept maintain 12,000, United 710.
Paris 7, roger. Attention aviators, parachute dropping the city of the Paris Valley Airport, 17,900 and below.
LA United 710.
I feel like the wind's getting worse. But tacos makes everything better.
United 710.
So it makes me wonder, did they update
Do you want us to
the
apply the public speeds or maintain the
Banderante
250
or
so we have to
whatever it was?
Say that one more time.
United 710, we're descending via the Lucky, but...
The EMB 110, whatever it is?
2000, but the public speed at Trixie would be 270. Do you want us to stay with 250 assigned or apply the 270?
My goodness. Look at the crab out it.
It's for the traffic ahead of you.
2509, United 710.
It's okay if you're a little high in Trixie for the speed.
Yeah, the winds are up to 22 knots-ish.
We'll make the altitude at Trixie, United 710.
According to the little cheater on little map. Yeah, but only to make it work. So I think the big thing with that was like frame rate issues inside of the cockpit and sounds were bad. Memory serves.
Alaska 9665, contact approach 128.1, adios.
21 Alaska 9665, thanks off in.
Dadgum, Captain Seppi, that looks tasty. Yep, they say they're working on a service package. They've been working on that for as long as Aeroplane Heaven's been working on Warbirds.
Los Angeles Center, 5789 Papa.
Banshee 5789er Papa Center, hello, the thermal altimeters are 2971. What are you climbing to?
We're going to 9,500, 9er Papa.
These freaking gnats, I'm telling you. See, gnats are worse than flies. Flies, you at least have a chance to see them coming. And, have a reasonable shot at, attacking them. Gnats? Nope. Holy wind, Batman. Gnats, you don't see them coming until they're right there, and then you go to grab them and they sneak out of your hand.
Delta 2615, center 2677.
2677, Delta 2615.
I just realized I'm trying to turn the wrong way into this VOR. What could go wrong?
Golden Eagle 464, Delta Charlie, checking in, flight level 190.
Golden Eagle 464 Delta Charlie, center hello.
And that wind is really moving around. Is someone else having difficulty with VORs coming in range? Thought they were variable, some at 250, others at 125. Yeah, no, that's some. I've dealt with that as well, Stairway, so you're not alone. I've had some that are in the sim, but they don't even pick up. So it's an odd issue, but you're not alone in having it.
Pilot 230 actually is 5 Lima Papa.
Lead Lear 5 Lima Papa, LA center hello, maintain level 230.
230, thanks, 5 Lima Papa.
Man, of all the times that they usually toss in some mild sauce, this time, oh no. Yep, so not an unheard of issue, my dude. Annoying, but not unheard of.
Southwest 5678, approach 2435, see you later. See ya. 670.
That is a lot of crabbing.
Center Jet 54 Hotel Delta is 18,000 for flight level 230.
Jet 54 Hotel Delta Center, registered direct Kilo Bend, South from November, on the maintain flight level 350.
Good direct Gila Bend, flight level 350 for Hotel Delta.
Catching up with Whoosh Blammo. VRs are stack and don't change with the air changes. I honestly, I'm not sure. I mean, they're nav aids, so unless they're shutting them down permanently, I'd imagine they'd still be out there.
240, and we have 270 on the speed assigned.
I'm sorry, I was on the other phone here. Run that whole thing by me again.
He's my top secret agent.
4109, passing 27.8 for flight level 240 at Momar, and assigned 270 on the speed.
Southwest 4109, center, hello. Descend via the Lucky One, accept maintain 12,000. Altimeter
21 miles from the VOR.
Fly with the speeds on the arrival.
Normal speed, comply with the speeds on arrival, 2997, and descend via the Lucky, except, was it 21 or 12?
Nope. No.
Southwest 5678, contact approach 12435. 35, yeah, they weren't there at 75. Good day. And who else checked in?
Southwest 4109, would you confirm the altitude descending via, except what the altitude was?
Okay, I'm a couple calls behind now. Let's be patient with me. Southwest 4109, via to 12,000, yes?
Via down to 12,000, Southwest 4109.
Yes, ultraviolet clearance. Tippity top clearance. Secret.
Alaska 1142, 24, 35.
It's such a he's such a black ops mission that you just there's no spectrum of light that can pick him up. So I am thinking about adjusting my playlist.
Number 5, Lima Papa, center 2677. See you later.
2677, good evening, Tommy.
Center down to 770 under 20 for 24.
Delta 770, center. Descend via the Olan 1, except maintain 14,000. The Palomar altimeter 2996.
2996, descend via the Ola 1, except maintain 14,000, Delta 770.
Pardon me. Let's see here. Paranoia. If that's the name of a game, no.
Alaska 232 is flight level.
Do I have paranoia? Paranoia? Probably.
Except maintain 240.
Alaska 232, center descend via the Olan 1, except maintain 14,000.
Way off course. Thanks, wind.
Okay,
Oh no, me
One,
shoes.
except maintain 14,000 now, Alaska 232.
We're way off course now. My shoes.
United 710, approach 2435.
That's 710, good day.
Yeah.
It sounds interesting, Kozaki. F1 in summer recess? That sounds lame. We started around 7. We've been going for 4.5 hours. We'll call it 4. Oh, yeah, we're right about where we should be, time-wise.
Raider 1-2, traffic off your right side, 4 miles, a Comanche at 95.
They're going to come out with a new front wing, and it's just going to be a snowplow.
Southwest 2821, 28.5 for 240, heading 255.
Southwest 2821, center descend and maintain level 200.
200, Southwest 2821.
Radar 12, contact approach 25-3.
125.3, radar 12, field.
Oh, fair enough. Okay. We're getting closer to being on course.
Delta 770, approach 28-1. 28-1, Delta
Finally done with that Arctic creep. Now to whittle down this wicked blue citrus. I don't even have my drink mixed yet.
Central, good evening, Mexico 788, level 360.
Mexico 788, reset transponders, squawk 6731.
I suppose I can show that on Kamala.
Mexico 788.
Hide little nav. I need to make a button for hiding little nav map. This button. There it is. So, sippage. Okay, so we are.
Southwest 2821, direct jack, cross jack 10 to 250, Lindbergh 2997.
Excuse me?
Direct jack is 250 knots and 2997.
Jack is 10,000.
Okay.
I'm sorry, jack 10,000.
Did anybody else notice my manifold picture just go down and then back up? The crap was that? Got plenty of fuel, more than half, or well, just under half tank on either one, which puts us at what? 17, 34-ish gallons, 34.5 gallons. Telling you, there's something going on.
4109, approach 2435.
2435, so that's 4109.
They're up to summit, I'm telling you. Passed over some guy's house. He had a horse track in his backyard, only in Texas. Yeah, well, I feel like I've seen that in Michigan from time to time. This dude's got a farm. It's like he's got. Oh, dude! Look at that! They caught a house fire! That looks like it's a house fire! Are we over Waco?
Come in, G. Piper Committee.
That's straight up gotta be a house fire. That's freaking wild. To heck with the tracks, I found a house fire. It's just like, oh, this nice green, black.
Number 800 Papa, contact Sunbridge on 126.7, have fun in Vegas.
126.7, 800 Papa, thank you much.
I'm back to the citation.
What in the world? The things you find in Flight Sim, holy cow. Bonafide house fire.
Alaska 232, you're descending via to 14, yes?
That's affirmative in Alaska 232.
I bet. You know, I saw that car once. It's like I said, Stairway, are we over Waco? Granted, I don't think the imagery's from 1993. Your family started the fire. Sure. My name's Mickey Mouse.
Good afternoon, you have 2299, 1000, or climate unit 22.
No, to 2299, center left.
Alright. 0.5. Oh, we're actually going away, so we need to have. Let's see if we're picking up that one. We are, in fact. No, other way. Series 74.
Over the Ford Delta Charlie, contact center on 128.15, and have a good day.
2015 Ford Delta Charlie.
Yeah. And if a certain someone gets elected to a certain position, and the truth will never come to light. It's not even elected, just appointed. Which I think is bullcrap, but whatever.
Class 232, approach 128.1, see you later.
Whoa, win.
Alright, 28-1, Alaska 232.
Dat topics for some other channel, not here. So we're heading towards now the Centex VOR. We'll pass just north of the Austin Class C airspace, almost smack dab through the middle of the city.
21, approach 2435.
We'll fly just past the Austin Executive Field, which I believe is Class D airspace. Taylor's just outside to the northeast of Austin. Ping.
4220, unrestricted to 23.
Southwest 4220 center, hello.
Howdy.
And speaking of things that have fallen from grace, Austin's the home of Rooster Teeth, a once awesome production company that has slowly started to swirl down the drain of wokeism. Alright, we need to turn to the right a little bit.
November 4 Hotel Delta, Condor 18, level 370.
Flight level 270, what was that?
Oh, it's a river. IFR, I follow rivers. Except I'm not going to follow the river. And to do this flight for real must have been amazing for Kermit to do.
United 2299, contact center 2677, adios.
2677.
We're starting to get some clouds. A little bit of weather over Houston right now. This keyboard behind there. Get that out of the way. And then we need to put the last stopo on 6R3. You can follow the road. Let's see, the big thing is I think that Kermit followed I-10 mainly because his Waco, few of his instruments weren't working right and didn't necessarily have nav equipment. That or he just didn't want to, I don't know. He had a few in-op instruments that, you know, he had the bare basics for sure. Need to rewatch the video, I suppose. What was that? 6R3. 6R3. That's more central. So that's
Number 850, the thermal altimeter is 2971. And
station.
I'm on the right off that ridge line over there. How you doing?
So far, so good. No bump. I'm probably going to hit the ridges here pretty soon. I'll let you know.
Oh, yeah. How about... No. I want to do the Rices. Anything, I want to just do direct. That'd be fine.
Southwest 4220, center 2677, limit
That'd be
like
easy enough.
Have a good
267.
No, 100% Kazaki, and I think that's the other reason why he did it. So, I mean, landing on a road sure as heck beats landing on a field. A lot less chances of flipping over when you're, you know, landing on a road. I got you, meaning. Trust me, I struggle with two hands, so don't feel bad.
Southwest 612, center 2677, bye-bye.
12677, Southwest 612.
Ooh, somebody put out Douglas DC-6 flight control set for the Honeycomb Bravo. Nice. That's pretty slick. Suppose we can unhide me for a minute. So on the Honeycomb Bravo, you can have different. What's the word they use? It's basically you can have different levers for like GA flying or for airliners. Someone went out and made a set of those levers designed after the DC-6. And I think it's the same people that put out a set for the Piper Arrow. Fair enough, KOZA-T. Fair enough.
Southwest 3237, center, descend via the Lucky 1, except maintain 12000, altimeter 29097.
Descend via the Lucky 1 arrival, except for maintain 12000.
46 miles out, 27 minutes. Ooh, we're still in the triple digits. Nice. Oh, I bet somebody will. I'll put the link. I think these are the same, like I said, I think these are the same folks that did a set for the arrows, like the Turbo Arrow and probably the Warrior and regular Arrow. Yeah. But yeah, no, it looks real nice.
Citation 168 Tango Yankee, center, East San Diego, altimeter 29097. 29097.
Man, they really went ham with that thing. We're okay.
Avianca 086, contact approach 128.1. Good day.
I like that. I like that a lot. They made a little bracket that you can put on top of the Honeycomb for like an iPad or some sort of tablet. That's pretty slick. They got levers for the CJ4. Piper Arrow, trim wheel, cover. Diamond DA62. That's nice. Baron DA40. That's pretty cool though. Bonanza. That's actually pretty slick, not gonna lie. It almost makes me wish that I had a Bravo. I don't have the desk space for a Bravo. Don't forget the Alamo. Speaking of the Alamo, I missed the Alamo Draft House. We had one here in town for a while, and it was awesome. Then they got rid of it. From what I understand, it was the Land Rover. It was just kind of a schmuck, and now it's an AMC theater, and I don't like them. The Alamo Draft House was great for going to a movie because they served dinner during the movie, and you'd think that was an intrusive process, but it really wasn't. They did it so well, and it was such a great thing. They had a full bar. Not that I drink that much. But, you know, you could access the full bar while you're watching a movie. I was about to call up my cousin Vinny, be like, hey, look, take care of this guy. He's trying to get rid of this awesome theater.
Fairless 108, center, say indicated airspeed and decline today.
Yeah, no, it was legit. It was really good. You know, you had access to the full bar, the full menu, and all you had to do is, the hard part was seeing what you were writing. But you just wrote on a little card, put it out in front of you, and they would sneak around between rows, grab it, and put the order in. And you'd get it during the movie. It definitely, I definitely appreciate the sound, that it just sounds less like, that doesn't sound like it'd be great. It was great. It was fantastic. I love the Alamo Draft House.
Center exec jet 434, 16-2, climbing flight level 230. No faster than 250 assigned.
Exec jet 434, center, thank you.
And just picked up a strong ELC signal going right over Brown.
Exec jet 434, thank you for that report.
We're not doing too bad. About 20 minutes to the next VOR, and that's going to be a turn to the north for about 12 nautical miles, and then we'll land at Taylor. It was really, no, I missed the Alamo Draft House quite a bit. It was awesome. Then they took it away from us. It made me very sad.
American 1168, contact Clipper 124.35 today.
2435 today, American 1168.
Well, keep her straight. Alright, I'm gonna hide me for a second. I need another taco.
Center, compass 6096, we're flight level 272, cleared across Rago, at or below 260, descend and maintain flight level 240, compass 6096.
Compass 6096, center, descend via the OLA 1, expect to maintain 14000, the altimeter 29907, and you can, you can do whatever you want at Rago. I don't need any other restrictions.
Okay, great, yeah. So, send via the OLA 1, except maintain 14000. That's it for now. Compass 6096.
Thank you.
Yeah, I mean, definitely movie rather than live production.
108, contact center
That's a whole different Cadillac Wax, but it's basically the same kind of premise. But no, if you've got an Alamo Draft House near you, go visit it. Give it a shot because it's actually really cool. I gotta be mindful of where we are. 20 minutes, 30 miles. There's Roger RC in the Gina.
American 2546, contact approach 128.1. Good day.
128.1, 2546.
Jet 434, contact center 126.77. Good day.
2677 is Jet 434.
Jeez, 10 lanes. What's this, Atlanta? Well, you know what they say, everything's bigger in Texas. Excuse me. Wow, that snuck up on me.
Alaska 245, 300, 240.
Alaska 245, enter descent via the OLA 1, accept maintain 14,000, with altimeter 29907.
Descent via the OLA 1 arrival, accept maintain 14,000. And last controller gave us down at 240. Do you still want Rego at 260?
Alaska 245, I don't know why he's forcing you guys artificially high. You can delete all the restrictions at Rego, even the public ones.
Okay, copy that. Descending via the OLA 1, accept maintain 14,000.
We're getting close. Hey, I've got a key for this now. Woo! It's a little things in life. Man, this is a long trip. Holy cow. Roger that, Viper. Almost on the radial for the VOR. There's Whoosh Blammo on the G44.
Compass 6096, contact approach 128.1. Good day.
121, good day. Come to 60.
San Antonio. San Antonio is no El Paso. Why is my engine dead? Why is my engine dead? Why did my engine die? We're fine on fuel. We're really fine on fuel. Over 28 gallons.
Center, good evening, Kentucky 404, 12, climbing, flight level 230. Kentucky 404, Center, good evening, maintain flight level 230. 230, Kentucky
Roger that,
404.
Kozaki. Alternators on. This is freaking weird. It's the second time it's tried to do that. Oh, now we're going down.
United 1916, contact center 128.6, connect.
One more time on the frequency for United 1916, please.
United 1916, 128.6.
26, have a good night, United 1916.
And tonight's just been a weird night of weird stuff going on with Flight Sim. Does it look good, Kozaki? Too many trees? Well, that sucks. I do believe we're on the outskirts of Austin. And by outskirts, there's Austin.
Line 28600, center, descend and maintain flight level 200. Descend and maintain 200. Alaska 245, contact approach 128.1.
28.1, Alaska 245, too.
Okay, so it's north of the river just before that. So who knows? There's Blue Games. 172. Doesn't seem to be streaming.
Southwest 111, descend and maintain 14,000, altimeter 29907.
Descend and maintain 14,000, 2997, Southwest 111.
I might actually fly over Rooster Teeth. I used to like their content. Then they kind of got weird. Wow, that change of pace will certainly wake you up. So, Skywalker Reviewers north. Going a little off course just for the fun of it. Not far off course, but it's kind of enough to see if I can see a place. So it should be right there. Roger that. Yeah, I did kind of cut it, but I'm deviating from the VOR path to the south a bit, so it kind of evens out. Okay, yep, there's Rooster Teeth. Yeah, that looks about roughly correct. Ground textures are kind of low, though. So, get ourselves back on track. Have a good one, Viper. There's the Austin Airport. I see KOZA-T. That's downtown Austin. And we found Rooster Teeth. Hey, I see stairway at a P28R. Push blammo in the Widgeon. We're about to make a turn to the north. Let's see. Okay, field elevation is 600 feet. Yeah, we're really high. Okay, nose up a little bit, throttle back. Wowzers. That's need to turn it to 015. Almost had it. Okay, my engine's off. For some reason, it keeps killing the engine. Like, it can't be fuel. We're suddenly back at 100% fuel. We're at like 47%. Even put it at 40. What is wrong with this airplane? Might have to put this series on hold after we get this flight done, because I don't know if I can handle all these issues, the random issues. It's weird that you can identify from the air in the city. Yeah, no, it's crazy. It's absolutely insane. The OR is just over our right wing, in a field somewhere probably.
North 77, Uniform Alpha Heavy, contact approach 124.9.
One disaster at a time, please, not just for
Got 50, 389. Just confirm we're clear for the ILS 24 right.
Skywest 5389, you are cleared. I left runway 24, right approach.
Thank you, clear for the ILS 24 right, 2389.
Fire Flash Forge with the follow. Many thanks. Hope you enjoy the flight. We're just about to our second stop of the evening out of 3. We're going to be landing here in a moment at Taylor, just to the northeast of Austin, Texas.
Number 7860 Papa, approach Los Angeles, altimeter 2993. Are you on ONAV?
Hope you're having a good Tuesday. There's a Mahoney again. The airport should be about a little less than 10 miles from here. Probably a little off to the left, trying to intercept the radial. And still not giving me an airplane from Mahoney.
That was 5389, contact approach 128.5.
It's okay.
Good night, good great enough.
Is in the sim. That's a good question, KOZA-T. I'm not sure. They didn't even put in the USS Missouri, though.
584, contact approach 124.9.
124.9, get 800 at 584.
Which I was highly upset about that. It's right next to the Pearl Harbor Memorial. Put the USS Missouri there. It's right there. It's not even like it would have been hard to do.
That's 2971 is 27.5.
Oh, I'm feeling we way past.
2971 approach. You're cleared out left runway 24, right approach. 24 right, 280 greater.
Okay, 280 greater, and we're clear for the ILS 24 right, Del 2971, thanks.
See, winds are coming from the south, so Taylor. I have a feeling I'm not going to get any kind of chart for this. T74, T24. Wow, I actually get a chart. Sweet. So runway 17. One of these days I'll learn how to, navigate.
I just want to confirm 280 knots or greater.
Yeah, I did, Captain Seppi. That barbecue looks amazing. I do have that KOZA-T. It was caught last time I ran it though. I was getting some serious frame rate problems in Hawaii. You have a good one, Stairway. Thanks for coming along. That food looked really good, Captain Seppi. I have a feeling that my camera's falling over. Pogson is following. Many thanks, dude. Roger, Viper. Uh-oh. Don't freeze like that, Sim. It's just a wee bit off. Okay. Let's see. No, wrong one. No, wrong one.
90, 52, Cardinal 255, near the heart.
Okay, so Taylor. Hi, Taylor. It's right there. It appears there's like a grass strip somewhere over in here, but we're going for the thing in the place. Alright, so
United 275, contact the
nose up a bit. Now, remind me if the engine RPM suddenly go really low, but I've got to hit Control E because it's doing some weird things. Oh good, it actually responded. So there is Taylor. We're going to land on our runway 17.
Heavy, traffic 245 on the Hollywood arrival with Kilo.
Delta 447 Heavy, approaching creep speed to 290 knots. Actually make it 300 and expect ILS runway 24 right approach.
Okay, 300, 24. Anyway, we get the south side, we got a couple of systems that are going to keep slowing down.
Traffic, Cessna 36 Quebec, Cessna 150, descending from 2,500, entering a crosswind, 28.
Man, been going for five and a half hours on stream, flying for about 5 of it, and we still have another leg.
Traffic, get your 28, Woodland, West State 246.
This song isn't very landy. Neither is that one. Try again. No. No. That's a good one. Till Valhalla, so we're gonna go neutral and idle on the throttle.
Stuck mic, check.
Definitely high on the glide slope. Okay, so we should be okay. We don't need to slip it. T-Bone, this is Tango 74 Taylor, just outside Austin, Texas.
Traffic November 2964 Bravo will be entering.
Hey, Raleigh Mall. It's going good at the moment. Plane likes to do strange things, and we're about to make the second stop out of 3 for the evening. Here's the glide slope. Please don't die on me tonight. A little bit of a crosswind. Oh, don't stutter right then. That's not very nice. Not my best landing, but hey, we're down. I would have helped if the tail wheels locked. Who knows? It probably unlocked it for me at some point. Oh gosh. Luckily, this last leg is the shortest for the evening. So we're gonna pull in, get some fuel, and head out on the last leg of the night. Kind of afraid to get in the drone camera anymore. No worries, KOZA-T. I'd be lying if I said I wasn't thinking about calling it here, just because of some just weird issues going on. Like right now, I'm at almost half throttle on the ground.
Yep. Yeah, I'm headed that way. I'll be that way. I'll be there about 15, 18 minutes. Yeah, I'll land at your ranch. I'll land on the south meadow there, just over the tree line. Avoid the hoist.
Nice job, Whoosh Blamo.
Yeah, copy.
Hello, buildings. Store hut. I love that store. There's Roger RC incoming.
Traffic 5.45, Juliet passing east of the field northbound.
I wouldn't necessarily call it my favorite, but I do enjoy it. And blue. The Waco is tied to the series that I'm currently running on Tuesdays, replicating a flight by Kermit Weeks, where he bought a Waco YMF-5 in Prescott, Arizona, and flew it all the way back to his home base in Orlando, Florida. Did I say Prescott, Florida? Did I say Prescott, Arizona? I don't remember.
Traffic 1041, sending crosswind runway 19 traffic.
But yeah, I do like the Waco. It's having some issues, though.
Traffic Cessna 763 Sierra Papa.
Yeah, sit here for a minute.
We will be touching us staying in the pattern left turn.
Check on the fuel situation. Kind of add a little bit. Get her up to 50%. We'll put the CG at 10. See what happens.
Traffic Cessna 763 Sierra Papa up 11A will be making a right turn out to the northwest.
There's Mahoney. See, that's good. Time's good. Check on a couple of things. Let's see.
Delta 1651, contact approach 128.5.
28.5.
Let's check, see who's on that side. Just for kicks and giggles. Ooh, we got a 170? Yes, 70. Very nice, very nice. We wouldn't have coverage. That's okay. We don't need it. No, you're good, GW.
Number 60 Papa, contact approach 124.6. Connect.
24.6.
Alright, so I need to get the next
60 Papa,
VOR,
4.6.
4.6.
Connect.
which is... Oh, where's the little info box? College Station VOR 113.3. And we set that to 084 degrees. 084. Zero.
Approach Alpha 3132.
Double check our altimeter setting.
Southwest 3132, approach expect our left runway 25, correction 24, right approach 24 right today, and reduce speed to 270.
Photo 270 knots, and we'll expect 24 right Southwest 3132.
Try to break free of this ground glue. Okay, tail wheel locked. Awesome.
Delta 447, heavy, you are cleared on left runway 25 left, reduce speed to 250.
Photo 250 now, Delta 447, you've been cleared. Highway 5 left.
And we're up. That went a lot better than the last time. Ooh, Thunderbus! We got us a Thunderbus, y'all.
Southwest 5290, reduce speed 250, and contact approach 124.9.
4.9.
Sure everybody's up and away.
That was for Southwest 5290, speed 250, and contact approach 124.9.
24.9, photo 250, Southwest 5290.
There's Whoosh Blammo up. We're not quite picking up the VOR just yet. See if we do or not at all. Cut over midfield and follow the input we gave to the course direction indicator,
You're cleared left runway 24 right approach, maintain 25.
more commonly known as the CDI.
Right, maintain 250 knots, southwest 3132.
Wind's still blustery. 22 knots out of the south.
American 504, you are cleared left runway 25 left approach and ready to speed at 250.
250 knots, clear LS 25 left, American 504.
I need to compensate for the wind more. I'm really getting blown off course.
Southwest 3144, 24.5, descending via the Hollywood 1 with information kilo.
Southwest 3144, approach at CU, you're cleared left runway 25 left approach.
RF Magna
993.
Auto gyro. Oh, nice.
25 left, Southwest 3144.
Now we're in the green part of Texas, where, you know, there's life, not just desert. Dear. No.
Delta 447, I just want to verify you are cleared left runway 25 left approach.
Ma'am, thank you, Delta 447, clear dial left, 25 left.
Delta 447 Heavy, contact approach 124.9.
Delta 447 Heavy, pushing connect.
And we're still not picking it up. Right now, right? 113.3? But that's wrong mouse. 113.3, College Station 4 tag. Oh, what, Grant?
Southwest 3132, contact approach 128.5.
28.5 today, Southwest 3132.
American 1901, approach, expect left runway 25 left approach.
Okay,
Let's see.
25 left, we have Kilo, American 1901.
Oh, updated. It's kind of what we're at. No, Houston Center.
American 302 is 260, descending on the Hollywood 1 arrival, Kilo.
American 302, approach, reduce speed now to 250, expect left runway 25 left approach.
Okay, 250 knots, ILS 25 left, American 302.
Well, maybe we'll just move this because reasons. That shows a glaring issue that I need to resolve with that. Edit crop top. No, I don't have to. Man, that wind is nuts.
American 504, contact approach 124.9 negative.
24-9, good day, American 504.
Let's see. Nope. Nope. Doop. 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 Yeah, no kidding.
That feels good.
Not completely off course, but
You're
yeah.
straight on left runway 25 left approach, maintain 250 knots.
250 knots, that's DV, cleared the ILS 25 left,
Hmm.
American 302.
Very interesting.
That feels good.
Ah, at least it's picking up that VOR now. That's good. Something. I was getting concerned. So the weird thing is,
American 1901,
here
you're straight on left runway
we're south
25
of the
left
line.
approach, maintain
On little
250
nav map, we're north of the line.
Alright, maintain 250 knots.
Have the T74 lights full stop letting it have a fuel truck. We've already called ahead and had them even bring you the food truck. So they're ready for you, KOZA-T.
Southwest 3116, we are passing 240, descending via the Hollywood 1 with Kilo, good evening. Southwest 3116, approach, expect left runway 25 left approach, Los Angeles altimeter 2993. 2993, we'll expect 25 left, Southwest 3116.
Some smokestacks out there. You gotta admit, we love VFR region packs are really kind of nice. They add just that little touch.
That feels good.
Southwest 3144, contact approach 124.9.
24-9, 3144.
Got some happy little clouds. It's always great to have some happy little clouds. It's definitely some sort of power station. Ooh, pardon me. Oh, Leo boy, Leno boy just dipped below the horizon for a second in a hurry, but came back up. Let's see.
American 1901, contact the post 124.9, okay.
24-9.
We're on the right, about the right path, taking into consideration wind. Hey, that's cool. That's cool, man.
Southwest 3116 at Seaview, you are cleared ILS runway 25 left approach. At Seaview, clear the ILS 25 left approach, Southwest 3116.
I love R&D stuff with my stream layout when I'm live. Those make things interesting. So at this angle we should be okay for our heading. It's hard to believe after 5.5 hours worth of flying, and we're still in Texas. I can only imagine what it's like to try to drive across Texas. Because just, 5 hours of flying and I'm still not even close to the border, the eastern border of Texas.
Over 6027, 1050 knots, cleared ILS 25 left.
Cleared ILS 25 left, compass 6027.
Mud Vader. As I inadvertently muted my mic.
Back at 302, approach 249, good night. 249, American 302. Yep.
3116, 250 knots or greater.
3116, got it.
We are currently on the College Station VOR, which is a frequency of 113.3. We're going to follow that out as well as in.
Approach Delta 2531 out of 26.5.
So heading for our between the VOR and the final destination will be 09 or 3 degrees.
Delta 3116, approach 249, good day.
249, 3116, good night.
Yeah, right? Yeah, I'm just gonna go pick up the groceries 1 hour flight later.
653, approach cleared out left 25, left 300 knots, still 5.
Okay, 300 till advice, 25.
Roger that, Mahoney. We're of course. Thank you, wind.
Approach 2531, 300 knots, still 5, please.
You got it, 300 to advise, Delta 25.
Over 627, approach 249.
24.9, couple 627.
Should be a good heading. We can keep it, thanks to the wind. Hey, there you go.
Unit JetBlue 101-244, descending via the Hollywood 1 Kilo.
101, approach 300 knots, cleared out left 25, left.
Put out 25 left, JetBlue 101.
And 300 knots, please.
300 knots, JetBlue 101.
We're doing all right. How are we doing? How we doing? So we're 18 miles out from the VOR. Not going terribly quick either. That's an excellent question. Other than making sure that your mixtures are in auto lean, depending on how hot your engines are, open the cowl flaps.
Southwest 4546 with you, follow.
Yeah, realistically, it was designed to fly at higher altitudes where the air's thinner and it'll go faster, but that's getting pedantic to a certain degree. But I would start with putting your mixtures in auto lane. So I'm not sure what plastic switch you're referring to.
250 or greater, double 25.
You need to disengage your gust lock. I'm pretty sure. It definitely sounds like your gust lock is engaged. I'm definitely not the most familiar with the DC-6. So I could be wrong. How to do it? Put it to right. I can only use 2 and 4. Well, if you disengage the gust lock, it should unlock all of them. Wow, captions, you really did a good job, didn't you? I can't, unfortunately, I can't problem solve it unless I'm in the cockpit because I'm just not super familiar with the DC-6. So beyond what I've said, I'm not familiar enough to really come up with a solution off the top of my head.
Down to 26.5, Hollywood 1.
Bear 955, 300 knots, cleared LS 25 left.
300 knots, cleared ILS 25 left, fairway 955.
There's Sean. Okay, we're 10 miles out, give or take.
Approach 280 knots, flight LS 24 right.
Delta's at 1211. 24 right.
1211, you're cleared, ILS 24 right, 280 knots.
That was too far down there. Delta 1211, 280 on the speed, 24 right.
Carb temp's probably a little warm. Miles out. Not doing too bad. Not doing too bad.
And a first stop with 4546. Just want to verify that you cleared us for the 24 right ILS suppression.
That is correct, sir.
Thank you.
Let's see. Here's facilities. Let's go to the closest Houston's.
Southwest of Sun Country 404, contact center 126.77.
2677 support report.
Really racking up the hours in this one.
Southwest 111, descent via the OLA 1, except maintain 14,000.
Descend via the OLA 1, except maintain 14,000, Southwest 111.
And we're getting pushed off course again. Gum gnats.
Launch delay 600, can you comply with the altitude at Cindy, or are you too high?
Affirmative, delay 600.
Which one, ma'am? Are you too high, or you can comply?
We can comply with delay 600.
Launch delay 600, do not exceed 290 knots. Descend via the OLA 1, except maintain 14,000.
Okay, 3 miles out, so we're gonna need to turn 093 here shortly. Oh, you know your way in here, JW. You know how you did it. This would be a much shorter flight in a different aircraft, but that it wouldn't be accurate.
Southwest 5678, contact center 126.77.
2677 Southwest 5678.
Still kind of waiting for someone in a P40 to show up. But they seem to be too busy playing Hell Let Loose. And making videos. Alright, so 1 mile. Be able to see the VOR on the ground more than likely. It's always fun to try to spot the VOR. Might be that. No, a little further out. So you're not making a video, you're just making a mess out of things. Oh, that makes much more sense.
Southwest 111, contact of approach 128.1. Good day.
128.1, Southwest 111, good day.
Alright, so 093. Why do you think I do 6 live streams and not do YouTube videos?
Postulate 600, thank you for your help. Contact approach 128.1. Good day.
128.1 is
Same, you're the one editing a video. Alright. Come on, Sim, don't do that to me now. We have 75 nautical miles to go. A pittance in what we've covered today. A mere pittance.
American 2492, 9.8 for 16,000.
American 2492, center rendezvous, vehicle level 360.
360, American 2492.
Gamer Dad 4K. Dab 7110 or 710 man. Mud Vader. Speeder 447. Oh, oh, that felt good. That felt good. So down that way is Houston. Actually, it's probably where all those planes are at. That's probably Houston. He's probably on the other side of the globe, looking for you.
Number 560 Hotel Moffett, clear to the Montgomery Field Airport via direct warning intersection. Whiskey Alpha Romeo November Echo. Victor 514 Mission Bay direct. Maintain 16,000 and you can resume a normal rate.
560 Hotel Moffett, clear to Montgomery via Warner. Victor 514 Mission Bay direct.
There's Sean Lugaman in the DC-6.
Number 560 Hotel Papa, cross Warney at or below 14,000, maintain 10,000.
Winds are still going at it, about 20 knots.
Center Delta 2546 out of 13, climate 230.
Delta 2546, Central Good.
Oh, that's what it is. I'm like, what the heck? Thought I had a dead pixel for a second. I'm like, how am I got a dead pixel? I don't have a dead pixel. See, maybe it's the camera angle getting worse. I feel like it's getting worse. Almost Cleveland. My goodness. What a trip this has been. I'm gonna have to remedy that after this stream. Yeah, I was gonna do it the last stop and then I forgot. No, my luck, it's gonna completely fall over by the time we get to, or just like right on final as we get into Cleveland.
Delta 574, Central Good evening.
Because that's usually how my luck works. Well, thankfully where my camera is, it's not anywhere near my keyboard or other controls, so luckily it won't be catastrophic in the sense of, in that sense, but yeah. There you go.
Go 3365, we're 10.5, climbing 230. Hello.
And with 3365, Center Good evening.
Oh, so we're 10 miles. 60 something to go. There's Sean doing another circle. Yeah, I know, Sean, I'm sorry. We're so slow compared to that thing. We could have done that trip 3 times by now. On the plus side, we're less than halfway. On the
Delta 574,
I'll take that back. We're about halfway on the last leg.
Maintain 14,000, and altimeter 29907.
Okay, so maybe hold on, arrival, accept maintain 14,097, Delta 564.
Hey, it's Texas World Speedway. That's definitely Texas World Speedway. How about that? Talk about a happy accident. Get to see a racetrack on the way on a different flight. This is totally not the Chase the Cup series, but there's a racetrack. Woohoo!
Let's go 3365, we're 10.5, climbing 230.
Hashtag bonus.
3365, Center Good evening.
I need to go kart for closer. That's a little big of a track to do a go-kart race on. That's 2 miles. Somewhere between, yeah, I want to say it's a 2 mile track. That's a long course for a little go-kart.
Delta 574, after Rego, descent via the Ola 1, except maintain 14,000, and altimeter 29907.
Okay, so maybe hold on,
Oh, there is that. It's very true. There's Sean Lego Man. Mahoney's off in the distance. I got schmutz on my monitor. Or is that a tower? Nope, that's a tower. I thought it was schmutz on my monitor and it was a tower. Oh, me. Roger that, Mahoney. I'm still 75, 65, about 60 miles away. Oh, 60 miles. What's this? Of course, I'm not going to have an ET. Unless the little nav map gives me one.
Lock the 620, offender, descend via the OLA 1, accept maintain 14,000, altimeter 29907.
Descend via the OLA 1 arrival, accept maintain 14,000 with 29907, lock the
6. Let's see. Let's 27, Roger. Let's 6R3, 6 Romeo 3. 6 Romeo 3. Actually has a chart, I'll be darned. Cleveland, there is no runway 27 at Cleveland Municipal.
American 2492, so direct to Canoa.
Okay, direct Canoa, American 2492.
Not sure what airport you're landing at, but it's not the one that we're targeting. Six Romeo 3, 6 Romeo 3. There's a 1-6 and a 3-4.
Center Dallas, 19% with you, 10.8.
Old Studebaker. That's a nice one.
Southwest 1927, center, good evening.
Agent 112. Real little. Twandy. Yeah, 6 Romeo 3. According to the charts, there's no runway 27. There's a 1-6 and a 3-4. Even in little nav map, it says the same. You must be at Cavoc Air Park, 06 Tango Echo.
Delta 574,
That's right nearby.
8.1, good day.
Just a little bit south. Aha! Gotcha. Distance, not the other thing. What was I looking for? I don't remember what I was looking for. I'd lose my head if it weren't attached to my body. Let's see, 75 minus 22, 75 minus 20. So 52, 53 miles. 53 miles or so. Now the scenery's going to pick up a little bit after we take off next week for the next quote-unquote day of flying, because we'll be at least flying along the Gulf Coast. Wow, the next Coco day of flying, because we'll be at least... Wow. Closed captions, you have issues, bro. It works most of the time.
Southwest 1927, any complaints from the climb?
No, it's pretty smooth south 1927.
Okay.
Kinda just want to listen to... This playlist was not designed for this long of a flight. So now for something completely different.
Southwest 1927, center on 12677.
2677, Southwest.
Sean Lego Man again. Captain Texas. Like, if we didn't have a Captain America, there would definitely be a Captain Texas. Well, there you go, Mahoney. Mahoney is down. Sounds like you need to get some sleep, my dude.
Fox 620, contact approach at 128.1.
Let's see.
128.1.
Ooh, Kozaki's showing in a P40. He's getting frosty. Yeah, and they're definitely going to fix that, because I know it's a P40. I spoke with Big Radios, and I asked the question, okay, what's going on with this? You know, they mistook it for, or there was a kind of a misunderstanding of what a slot was for, so it's multiplayer single piston. So it's like, they thought it was for the generic model, so they're going to fix that, so it actually says like P40. Probably, JW. Steaks are awesome. You're missing out, my dude. Hey, Twitch, what are you doing over here? That's fair. There ain't nothing wrong with pizza.
Number 0, Hotel Papa, contact approach on 12435.
Getting so close. Reasonably so. 4,000 feet is the bottom of the outer ring of the Houston Class B airspace. So we're just below it. We're going to skirt just underneath the Class B airspace of Houston, which is just down that way. Not that it really matters, because we didn't have to talk to the night.
Contact approach 2435 with your request. Have a good day.
2435, 8 seconds. Delta 949, climb maintain 12000, contact near center 128.3, get us.
Oh no, 12,000 and departure on 123, good day, Delta 949.
Yeah. Man, that is a hefty wind. If it was full of any more hot air, I'd say I was blowing the wind down there, but good night. Oh, I suppose we can get ready to see if there's anybody to raid.
Just a 432, Roger, expect radar vectors when able to
Splasher's on, but she's getting ready to get off or not.
United 250, 2,700, climbing to the Gilbert.
215, departure, radar contact, climb and maintain, level 230.
230, United 250.
.62, Category Center 128.37, take care. 2837, Fatigue 562, see you around. Delta 432, expect to begin the approach at Beamer and advise when you have the weather at Longmont.
Expect Beamer, will advise when we have the weather.
When you think about doing something that and decide that maybe that's not the best time to do it, Good to see you. How's your dinner there, KOZA-T?
That's the 432, turn right, heading 160.
Right heading 160, 462.
Hey JW, if you can hear me, I sent you a message. You got it.
105, heading 180 back to the button.
Left 180 for Pat 105.
Start. Oh, we lost the VOR. So that's news. Oh, it gets better.
Just the 432, what's your intentions on the go?
Approach 432 after a miss at long line, like GPS 30 left, Metro.
Alright, so we're getting
432
close.
Roger, put on a quest next controller after your missed approach on the RNM 29 at Longmont. Execute the published map.
This is published 432. Up 1197, at the part going 2432. 424 to 1197.
Getting closer and closer. So we're starting a shallow descent.
Traffic 12 o'clock, 6 miles northwest on a TBM, descending on a 11,500.
Look, you're in 2476.
Well, if you're following the stream and, you know, not talking behind my back over in Splasher 6s, you'd know.
At a 647, I got a part for a contact.
You want to know something, Viper? I'm not annoyed that you like the Husky. I'm really not. I'm glad you like it. That's awesome. But you go into every single Microsoft Flight Simulator chat and spam about it. That's where I have a problem. That's rude. You can be in the middle of a topic, not even bringing it up, and that's the only thing you'll talk about. And now I don't even know if you just got the L19 and the 170 just to somehow make me happy. I don't need you to try to make me happy that way. It doesn't work that way. Be happy with you like, but be courteous to chat. And, stay on topic. The world does not revolve around the Aviat Husky. It's awesome that you like it. It's awesome that you're excited about it. But you don't need to bring it up just to bring it up. I'm excited about a lot of things. I don't necessarily bring it up in other people's chat, though. On my stream, I can talk about whatever I want. And I try to keep it within reason and somehow related to what we're doing. But, it's a courtesy.
Delta 2302, contact center 12585. 2585, Delta, turn 821. Traffic 12 o'clock, 7 miles Merlin, restricted above.
And you don't need to respond to it. Don't apologize. Don't respond. Just think about what you did. Think about what I said. And we'll be fine.
Traffic 2 miles northwest, you northeast, probably climbing at a 7 and 6 to use a United 737. Inside right, 026.
Definitely a lot more trees on this side of Texas. It's been a long flight. Texas is a big state.
United 647, traffic 3 o'clock and a mile and a half northbound restricted above you, this Merlin.
Thank you, trying to get a visual, United 647.
Like I said, don't apologize. If you're really sorry, just try to put more thought in why you do things. I'm not mad with you. I'm not annoyed with you. Just consider your actions before you actually go through with them. Be careful what you say. Be careful what you say around who. Think about what you do. Think about how it might be taken.
departure, radar contact.
That's a nice looking grass strip if it's a grass strip. Looks like it could be. It's not. Officially anyway. Or just not marker not coming up. Oh, what's the little map show? Oh, it is. Outlaw Flyers. Cozy.
Direct torque on JetBlue 534. Or, I'm sorry, JetBlue 516. You got me saying it.
Yeah, sorry about that.
Okay, now we need to follow this road for a bit and see where it goes. Is it a road? No, that's not a road, it's power lines. We'll follow the power lines. That works. That should get us there. Darn near close, if anything.
1749 for the climb, turning 0.
Going for just shy of 7 hours. This is a long trip. Kind of makes you appreciate what Kermit Weeks did for real. When he flew it, and he used a lot less nav, and he probably took a longer route than I did. In some respects, was followed more closely followed, if I can words right, Interstate 10 around Houston, I think. I'm getting a headache. I am getting a headache. That's great.
516 traffic, 11 o'clock, 4 miles northeast, bound aboard 737, coming up 350.
Get close.
JetBlue 516, sorry.
JetBlue 516 traffic.
We've hit what would have been the top of descent if we were at the
Okay, we're looking JetBlue 516, thanks.
altitude that we were originally going to be at, which was 7,500 feet. We're well below that. It's not a tumor. Wow. I don't know, it might be. AS-33ME, what in the world is that? Wow.
Barcelona 922 Whiskey Charlie, climbing 1000 for 8000, truck at 2.
922 Whiskey Charlie, departure, radar contact.
Sean Lego Man up again. Did we get a raid and not get a notification? Well, we're off course, I'll tell you that much. Wind still at 21 knots out of the south. Good night.
JetBlue 334, turn left 020, vectors for the climb, Monday, followable 190.
020 and 190, JetBlue 334.
Ooh. Pep in the step, I guess. Jeez. There's Bush Blammo in a G44. Duck Hunter 1450.
Delta 1749, London maintain 7,000. 7,000, Delta 1749.
How is Cleveland rendering for you? For me, it's weird. I'm not quite over it just yet, Luz Bueno. I'm still kind of east a bit. It's very slow.
516,
I'd practically pay for a tailwind right now.
2432 in traffic inside W516. Good day.
Thank you.
Approach 1431 with Kilo, descending on the 1431, approach Roger. You are cleared ILS from way 25 left.
Any chance for 24?
Stand by. Windows 1431, speak 280, you're cleared ILS 24 right.
Speak 280, cleared ILS 24 right, Windows 1431, thank you.
Yeah, sir. This has been a long flight. It would not have been so bad had Flight Sim not, decided to croak halfway through the first leg. And then having to spend a half an hour trying to figure out, okay. Oh dear. Oh, nice. Man.
JetBlue 101, approach 124.9, you have a great day.
24-9, JetBlue 101, good night.
This has been a long flight. The sun was up and went down. Since we started the stream.
45, 46,
Hey Whoosh, were you talking about the airport specifically or the town?
Okay, 280 knots full circuit, 250 knots passing southwest 4546.
This town seems okay. Nice little grass strip right there. It's not where we're stopping, I don't think. Yeah, it's not where we're stopping. It's a nice little grass strip, though. The town? I don't know. It seems okay so far.
Yeah, 5209, approach 124.9, you have a good night.
124.9, have a good night. Sky with
Maybe that's not the airport I thought it was. On your tree. Oh. It looks like photogrammetry is just not loading in very well. No, we can shoot. We can check it out with the drone here in a second. Let me get it down. Oh, okay. So follow the Twain Twacks. That'll get me to the airport. That looks like an airport. Alright. That looks like either a high school or a very small correctional facility. You never know.
31, speed 210, click visual approach runway 24 right.
Speed 210, clear visual 24 right. Appreciate it, Delta 25, 31.
Sean Legoman in the DC-6 coming in for a landing. With that nose. I can remember buttons. It just seems an odd spot because the town's right here. So why is... I don't know. I have to check it out with the drone cam here when I get down. Caution wake turbulence for DC-6 landing. Flights with Jolie, yep. Just reaching the final airport. It's been... This is a long one. Let's see, so in sim it's 2 o'clock and our flight started roughly at 0730.
At 234, number 280 knots, put Dallas 25 left. 280, clear Dallas, 25 left, and that is 234.
Almost glad I didn't go around Houston. That would have been added an extra hour. Longest flight, and we've just hit 7 hours. On the one hand, it's nice to know that I can do these. I definitely need a bit more liquid courage if I'm going to do more. Thankfully, the next leg I believe is shorter. And the final leg of this particular journey is the shortest of them all. Train yard. Okay, so now, hey, there's curtains. Oh, mind the power lines. Off flat slope. Middle to the left. Keeping our speed at about 90 over the threshold.
45, 46,
Throttle idle.
28.5 for southwest, 45, 46, connect.
80, starting to flare. Using the rudder. A little bit of a bounce. Ooh, shouldn't have had any rudder input while unlocking the tail wheel. A little bit of a bounce, but I think we can live with it. And hey, no glue. Ooh, rudder. Really sensitive. Oh boy.
Guy 234, reduce speed to 250.
250, you know, 234.
So we're going to get this thing parked up proper. Alright, so we're down, parking brake set, nav lights off, fuel pump off, avionics off, and mixture cut off. Wow, that's 5 hours for one flight, or one since the CTD. Woof. Mags off. Beacon off. Master switches off. Fuel cut off. Come on, figure life out. Thank you. And here's Whoosh Blammo in the Widgeon. A little bit of a bounce. About the same as I did. Very nice, very nice. We'll go ahead and hide me. So we're definitely gonna... So I think it was something to do with either the NXI or the weather. That's the only two things that I can think of, because I didn't change anything else. Alright, so we're gonna go check out the town. Do that. It shouldn't affect our drone speed. Why are you doing that? Thank you. Nope, it did. Nope, that's fuel. I don't want that window. I want that window. Are you kidding me? Follow mode. Hey, now we got speed. So, where was that? Is that over here? That's over here. There's KOZA-T in a spit. Over yon. Hey, Moose, how you doing? Okay, we can actually get rid of that. That's a hard pass there, Viper. Celestial navigation is not my gig. Yeah, it's a oddly placed little itty bitty. Oh no, I know what it is. It's because we're right on the edge of Houston. I know what it is. Okay, that's why we got photogrammetry in a very seemingly odd place. It's part of the Houston area. No, that makes sense. Oh, well, that was a trip and a half. Making our way back to the airport. Our plane's probably not in the position we left it. Little tree skip. Whee! Whoa. Awesome. New plane spawned in. That being said, we're gonna do a raid. Do want to thank everybody for being in the chat and sticking with me on this really long flight. If you made it the whole way, you have my utmost respect and shock, and why would you do that to yourself? But beyond that, thank you so much for one thing at a time. Let's see, I can close that. Eat it. Alright, so thank you everybody for coming along, for all those subs, the gift subs, the new follows, for the chatters, for the lurkers, for those that flew along. you have my thanks. And until the next time, which is Thursday, which is Chase the Cup Series, Indianapolis. We'll see you then, but until next time, be good to each other, stay safe out there. We'll catch you next time. Take care.